and Walter. Great game.
Cameron and Trey are moving on to play Devin Harbaugh and Derek King. I saw Derek over this way. I wonder if they're going to be assigned to us next or if we're going to get the Foreman Creek Killer Doug Zaft Bill Hadley game.
But those are going to be great games.
They really are.
Good job. Okay, I do see us back online here. One person watching, that's probably me. I think it's a brand new stream, so it just started. Mark, thank you for tuning in.
Shout out to Mr. Mark Pryor.
Mark Pryor is here with Mark Pryor.
I'm going to take this URL and share it. Take this URL and share it.
This is just a continuation of the previous conversation. This is not a second like and share conversation.
Well, it's actually a new feed, so I start from square one.
We start from scratch right here.
Yeah, you get one that's a freebie at the very beginning because it doesn't really count.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I posted on my
Is that profile. On Mark Pryor or on Ultra Cornhole?
I'm going to do one on Ultra Cornhole here as well. So, Doug Zaft, Bill Hadley, Jacob Foreman, Matthew Creek Killer next. Friday morning here, Rock Hill, South Carolina, ACL World Championships. Thank you for joining us. A few technical difficulties. That is what happens every time, I think. You have something, little hiccup. But we get it resolved, and then we have 4 or 5 hours of perfect commentating service.
And you were saying on this I Play Cornhole YouTube page, I push the red subscribe button and I get notified?
Yep, hit that subscribe button. That thing really keeps you in touch with all of the latest and greatest from ACL. They have so much great content. I don't know if you follow the Road to Airmill City. They have YouTube, like the videos that kind of summarize what's happening at these nationals, and I'm sure worlds. There will be a great video put out for that one.
Okay.
But that's quality content.
I have a lot of social media, but YouTube isn't one that I've spent a lot of time on.
One reason why I like it is I'll turn on my, smart TV at home, and I can either go Netflix, YouTube, right?
Right.
And I go watch a YouTube video, and it shows up live. This is going on. So for me, that's pretty convenient. YouTube is so well integrated in these TVs nowadays. Facebook has an app as well, so I have that on my. It doesn't work quite as well as the YouTube app though. For watching a broadcast.
And the ACL Digital Network has an app as well, and that one usually works well on the TV.
Oh, okay. That's the one I haven't downloaded yet.
I did. I got a pretty good discount with my ACL Platinum membership this year.
Yeah, was that half off?
I believe so, yeah.
I know the first season, I think it came with the membership. This season, it was a little bit more. And now they changed the service provider, I believe, so a little bit of a transition.
I was waiting for them to do half off for Platinum members and half off for directors, and I get it free. Yep.
Right. Nice block. I think that's what we're going to see Matthew and Jacob doing a lot of this game. First bag blocks and then followed by this skip roll bag. I don't know how to describe that bag efficiently. It's a bag where it impacts, lifts up one edge higher than the other, and then it goes up and over
Kind of, yep, skips
the
over
blocker. Is that a skip, cut, roll?
Sure. Because a regular roll
It's
shot,
not rolling though. It's not flipping over, but
it's
it
not
lifts
flopping.
up.
What's the penguin? Is that the penguin?
No.
It's like a cut lift.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I don't know the actual term of it, but the penguin's when there's a bag up front, someone else's bag behind it, and you take your bag and both of those bags go over it.
All these new shots and new names.
You gotta love it.
If you guys are watching, I know 66 of you are. Thank you for joining in. You know the name of that bag. It's kind of just, Matthew throws up the first bag blocker, and then his next bag is kind of a slight cut with a lift, and it doesn't roll. And I don't know, it's a beautiful bag that we see so many players doing. I just don't know what the correct terminology is for it. But it goes over his blocker. Like only 50% of his bag goes up and over his blocker.
Yeah, no, I hear you on it. That's going to be a quick 6 over 0 right now for Doug Zaft and Bill Hadley. We got some Vipers on Viking crime here.
I think if you were to slow it down in slow motion, you'll see that bag. It lifts up and almost cartwheels maybe a couple times, or touches 2 corners and then goes in. So in that way, it does roll a little bit, or cartwheels a bit.
It's a 12 and 12 wash. Great bags, gentlemen.
I think with these guys, we're going to see a lot of those. I always forget Creek Killer and Foreman are both so young.
Yep, Matthew Creek Killer with that epic opening performance. And where was that? Was that Las Vegas that we saw him first time? Just
for the
blown away by his roll and cut shots that we saw.
A little bit of an opportunity here for Matt, looking to cut around it. Oh. 2 more points there on the right-hand side. It's going to put it at 8-0 now. A little bit of a slow start here for Hadley and Zaft.
We're up to 85 now, Mark.
Cool. I see 88 on mine. A lot of people saying howdy, hello, hey, how you doing? Thank you for joining us.
Uh-oh. That bag skyrockets off the back side. Jacob going to wrap around this bag here, get a 12. Nope, does not come back. Still looking to collect just to minimize. And he does. 1 spot. It's going to put it at 9-0.
Yeah, Zaft and Bill having a rough time at it early in this one, 9-0. Take a look at which game they played before.
And back-to-back rounds here for Doug, in which he has 2 bags off to the left-hand side.
Zaft and Bag and Bill just beat Big time Bob Bonch and Terry Mathis.
21-20. That was a close game.
That was a close one.
But it's a low PPR except for Zaft and Vonch. Zaft threw a 10.1 and Bob threw a 10.7. It was Terry that struggled a little bit in that game at an 8.73 against Hadley's 9.36.
$16-0 now in this game.
Hadley needs to change the music on his iPod there. Not toe tapping like he normally does.
Good call out. As soon as you said it, I was like, yeah, I think you're right.
Bag and Bill's finding a rhythm, maybe.
The PPRs right there. Yep.
Bill Hadley throwing a 10.75. Jacob Foreman 11.5. He's 15 bags in, 1 on. It is Zaft who is slightly lower at an 8.25 against Creek Killer's 11.5. So between Creek Killer and Jacob, they've only had 2 bags that didn't go in the hole, and they left them on the board.
And a lot of their first bags are blocks too, so they're collecting those bags, they're going around those bags, and they're still joining high numbers. So
2 more points. Zaft is a little frustrated. Need to set up a blocker. That'll do it.
Great position bag there by Jacob. Yep. Slick side and trying to collect them all by Bill.
Blocker here. Well placed. Let's see if that gets in the way.
Gonna go slick side, looking to come around it. Wow, great bag.
Oh, what a shot.
I don't think Bill's gonna be able to collect that bag on a sly. Oh, 2 more.
At least he put it in, right?
Yep, that's gonna put him at 20 now, 20-0.
Beautiful bag there. Great form from Jacob.
$12 watch there, man. These guys are putting on a show here.
Man. Doug's thinking, finally I get my wash. He'd been bleeding points the whole time. Creek Killer 11.67, Jacob 11.6.
Wow. How many rounds so far?
Well, we're on round 5. Well, I guess it's round 6 for. I apologize. We're in the 12th round, but this is the 6th round for Jacob.
Got you. Jacob's going to get his 12 here. Bill has to be in. Bill gets his 12. There's that shot you were talking about, Mark. Lays up, but still gives a little bit of an opening there. He's going to go ahead and take a half step out, looking to go slick side and collect that BG in the back. He connects with this bag, just put Doug in a tough spot. Wow, he actually missed it and it hops over.
I don't know if that was a miss. It's brilliant. That's going to do it.
Yep, 23-0 right-hand side.
That was a near perfect game thrown by
For
Creek
both
Killer
players.
and Foreman. Yeah.
Both players. Wow. What a win. What a performance.
Wow. That's a shocking outcome.
Let's take a look at those stats. Here we go. Matthew threw that 11.4. He had 2 bags on the left on the board there, but those were, intentional blocks and dirtying up the board. Jacob, 11.67. Man, combined.
Wow, that's
48 bags in and 4 bags on the board. Bill Hadley threw a respectable 10.83 in that one and was not rewarded with even a point in the game.
That is insane, throwing almost an 11 and not scoring.
Right? You think you'd be able to pick out 1 point. Wow,
Yeah.
Okay, so on the left side of our bracket, Philip Lopez, Mark Richards, they're starting a game between Chucky Love and Timmy Jonas. Ty Lopez, Peter Zweda Jr. doing an
Making
excellent
a
job.
run. Let's go, guys.
Yep, they got Ryan Smith, Eric Anderson, 25-8. Pedro throwing an 11. Ty Lopez throwing an 8.5. Ryan Smith struggling, throwing an 8. If we go to the right side of our bracket, we have Devin Harbaugh, Derek King, 8-5 over Cameron Belvin, Trey Hunt. And there we see the game that just happened on our court. Jacob and Matthew are waiting for the winner of court 48. And the L side of our bracket, we'll just go straight down. This is the right side of the L bracket. You call it the elimination bracket, huh? That's probably a little bit easier. So,
In public, I call it the elimination bracket.
what's that?
In public, I call it the elimination
Oh, okay.
bracket.
Yeah, that is the PR.
Yeah. It's not the words I normally use.
Tyler Parent, Brevin, they're playing against Chris, the Tornatola, and Greg Collins. Yeah, we don't have a game coming up. Our fearless assigner has really stuck us with one here.
Might have a crowd over there too. I'm gonna give a shout out to some of our YouTube viewers. We have somebody new. Krawcheck is the viewer's name. Says he's new to Cornhole, asking some good questions. All of the bags are built the same, so it is just how they hold it, rotate it, throw it. And Creek Killer is Matthew's last name. All one word, both lowercase K's. I haven't had an opportunity to talk to him, so I'm not sure if he is Native American as well.
Bracket A, we have Jamie Graham, Matt Guy versus Andrew Labrador, Nick Williams. Let's see,
Some
Eddie
West Coast guys.
and Caleb, they beat Eric Davis and Brett Guy 21-20. On the right side of the A bracket, EZ and Tanner doing what they do best. They beat Kyle Hadley and Alex Hicks 22-1.
Wow.
Noah Wooten and Tony Smith, they beat Mike Farah and Sarah Cassidy. In the B bracket on the left side, that's our bracket. We just covered it. C bracket, Isabella and Hunter playing Dylan Turpin and Ricky Gonzalez. On the right side of the C bracket, the Gores, man, Jackson did an amazing job yesterday. King seat in his singles bracket, getting double dipped by Alex Rawls, but it wasn't for a lack of quality throws. It was Alex that really put together a couple good games. They're playing Adam Hisner, Cody Henderson, who had just beat Storm Hodge and Jacob Trzynski. And in the D bracket, Sherney and Moses doing well until they ran into Kenzie Beach and Curtis Kearns, 21-18. Ryan Windsor, Cedro Herrera, 23-13 over Joe. Nate. Nightstead. Nico and
Neested.
Night Neatstead. Oh man, I like Nightstand. That
I do like that.
I love that.
Bring you a cup of warm milk and a book to read because you're going night. All right. Jordan Power, Jay Rubin. Yeah, they play so much better as a team this year than they have in singles. I think Jordan is most frustrated of the two. His singles performances really have left him irritated, to say the least. I know that.
Yeah.
And yesterday was no different. He did not get to where he wanted to get to and what we all think his abilities are capable of. So, but, you know, in doubles are doing amazing. They get near the end pretty much every time, and this is no different. They beat Jim Glasscock, Justin Doss, 21-6. We have Philip Hayden, Damon Dennis playing Jake Corley, Matthew Stout, court 1. That'd be a good one. We do have our match. Tom Walter, Steve Schroeder, Mike Harvey, Cameron Holland. This is a elimination game.
I'm appreciating some viewers that are new to Cornhole asking some questions here. And for all of you that are new, you can go to iplaycornhole.com. You can find events on there. You can find your local directors. Check out local tournaments. A lot of folks have them weekly. And then every month we've got a regional. We have conference events. We have opens with opportunities to travel. You can just go on there, find your local director or your regional director, get signed up, be able to get to tournaments. We are in between seasons right now, so finding some local tournaments might be a little more difficult, but iplaycornhole.com is the best place to find that information. You can also search in your area on social media for local clubs.
Thank you, Suzanne. Why don't you tell our viewers a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and the regionals that you run?
I'm located just north of Seattle, Washington, in a little town called Marysville, about 30 miles north. I run Emerald City Cornhole. I've been playing for about 4 years. I'm a regional director, so I have monthly regional events, been running local weeklies. What else do you want to know?
Well, how many people are in Emerald City?
For
Cornhole?
my regionals, I can usually get 60 to 80. Northwest Conference is fairly small as far as numbers and pros that we have, but we are growing. Our conference director, Michael Gonzalez, is doing a lot to help grow it, doing some big things.
That's awesome.
Had a couple opportunities presented this week that I'm really excited about, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about.
Good. Nice having new opportunities. I think the sport is growing. I mean, in San Diego, I continue to see new faces coming out, and it's pretty exciting. I can't get to all of our regionals, but the ones I get to, I'm like, wow, there's 50% new faces that I'm not familiar with.
For sure. That's how I feel. We all support each other in Washington and travel to each other's tournaments, at least on the western side of the state. And I've been to play tournaments, and I'm like, wow, all of these people, I've never even heard of them or seen them. And 4 years ago when I started playing, I think we had maybe 12 folks that were playing. So I found some venues. I've done some promoting. We've really grown the sport in our area.
Excellent.
And Danny, TWT, why don't you give us a little synopsis of yourself and your playing area and cornhole in general?
Yeah, of course. Well, Danny Borja. I love long walks on the beach and the sunsets.
He
No,
is
man.
a-
I've been around the corner for 4 years as well. From north of Sacramento, I play a lot with Joey Fields, who's a regional/conference director. So shout out to Joey Fields in Sac City. Loving it, man. As she was saying, it's all about growing the game. There's a lot of local events. I could literally travel probably 30 miles in any direction and find a league night, from ACL to, just backyard things. So it's been amazing, man. It's been amazing, the journey, being able to have TWT and play as a competitor as well and help run events. So the sport continues to grow, and it's exciting to be a part of it and to continue to see it elevate, man. So gotta love it.
Yeah, shout out to Joseph Fields. Are you seeing a lot of new players, new faces, or what's going on over there?
Yeah, no, very similar, man. In all areas of where we're at, a lot of new players getting better and better each and every day, man, and they're just continuing to bring their friends and their family members. So every league night continues to grow, and it got to a point to where there's so many league nights, right, which I love because there's so many more options. And initially, perception-wise, you're thinking, oh, more league nights means the numbers are going to decrease, but the numbers are staying the same and they're growing with more league nights. So that means more and more players are getting out on a weekly basis, and on the weekends it just continues to elevate. So it's been great.
Who from the area would you think is most likely to get a pro qualifier position if they're here?
Danny Borja.
Wow. He looked
There
at me
was
straight
no
in the eye.
hesitation.
No, man. What I love, Northern California, we have a lot of great players, of course. Obviously Corey Gilberts, he's a pro. He'll probably requalify. Josh Thielen, they're out there.
Does he have to requalify?
Corey?
Does Corey? Yeah.
I don't believe so. And I'm not sure the current status when it comes to Josh Thielen. But there's a lot of great players in that area.
Let me take a
Who
look
else is
at
from that
the
area that's
pro
gonna be-
singles. Corey is ranked 43rd in singles, so he'll get in. I don't know what that means for Josh, though. Josh Thielen.
He may have to requalify. Mike Harvey and Cameron struggling early this game. Steve and Tom are up 6-0.
Josh Thielen ranked at 146 in pro doubles.
Pro singles there.
Yeah, that was pro singles, so pro doubles.
Okay, gotcha.
Gilbert. Their rank is 78th, so Josh Thielen does not qualify in either singles or doubles, but Corey does in singles, so that gets him in. Yeah, who are some of the hot young kids? Like what's that one kid's name? It's been winning everything.
You got Vincent.
Vincent Frisch.
Yes, that's what
He's
I'm
been
thinking
killing
of.
it.
Is he
Adrian
here
Brunson.
for the?
Adrian Brunson. Those guys are killing it. Both of them are under 18.
Oh, they are.
So I don't believe
That's
they're
the
in the
tough thing.
qualifier. Yeah. That's why when you said, hey, who are some top players, right away I was like, well, that are going to be in the qualifier. You got Anthony Brunson as well. You got from NorCal, Michael Schroeder will be in that qualifier as well. So a lot of good talent coming from the West Coast. NorCal.
Yeah, Eddie Vallejo, right? He's going to be
Theo, yep. They're from Central. Brad Simmons is here as well.
Central. Yeah.
Great replacement back there. Slick slide, too. Takes the whole lane. I don't know if it's the lane, but whoever's on the right side has tend to win and put up big numbers fast. As you can see, it's 8-0 right now.
Well, Jamie Graham, we saw him do work on that other side, on the far side from us.
It is a new day. Everything changes overnight.
What is our
70
temperature? Yeah, 7
and
degrees. It's cold in here.
49%. Yeah. 69 on the other side and 50%.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of a crowd forming over there. It's at board 3. That looks
Board
like
2.
Board 2.
Yeah,
Tony-
Zockline and
Zoc Oh, and then Tony and Noah. It is cold in here. I have 70 degrees. I'm from Seattle, and I had to put my hoodie
Zockline
on.
and Tanner up 20-3 in that game.
Oh, wow.
Danny, do you guys run very many women's nights or girls only tournaments?
No, we don't. We don't run many of those in our area. Mish, actually, she's probably about 25 to 30 miles north of us. Runs, GTT.
Okay.
But actually, specifically women's events, we do not. We get a lot of women throwers, but not necessarily specific women-only events.
That's been a thing that's worked really well for us. If we do once a month or once every couple of weeks, a girls only ladies tournament, really helps grow the sport with the women. And because they don't want to come out, we don't want to come out and look like idiots in front of the guys. And when it feels safer for new women to play, that's a big passion of mine, trying to grow with women.
I would say there's different venues and different league nights in which obviously you have your league nights that, hey, these, you know what you're going to get, meaning players wise, and people who want to compete and is there for some quality practice. And then we also have, some areas in which it's just, we know it's fun. I know that, hey, if I go to this, I'm going to get a brand new person, but I'm there to have a good time. So when you speak about a safe zone, there's it just kind of depends on what area and what leagues you're going to. So
Right. For sure. That's true, I think, everywhere. We've done some Jack and Jill where the Jack A player needs to bring a brand new C player.
Nice.
Jill. Mix them up that way.
Love it. Big opportunity here for Mike. Try to sneak around that bag.
Explain the Jack and Jill again for me.
It's a mixed doubles. So it would be your A player can be either a Jack or a Jill, but they need to bring a C player of the opposite gender. So you're not going to have two really strong players intimidating some of the newer folks, not getting anywhere. And then that helps some newer folks learn to play better because your partner's always coaching you and helping you with strategy and that sort of stuff.
I think it's real important when you grow in the game that you do have a mixture, right? Because you're trying, for most of us, we have families, you're trying to raise a family. And, if one or the other is gone a lot playing in the event, that's a lot of time. Because if you're a pro, you have to dedicate yourself. It's just a lot easier when the other significant other, regardless of gender, is out there playing as well.
Oh, for sure.
And it's easier when you have that, like you said, more nights that help encourage people to come out and just participate. At first they're not going to really want to go out there and win. They just want to go out there and not feel dumb,
Yes.
or not feel intimidated or not be embarrassed. And so having those nights that are a little bit more relaxed for people, those are important, because we all have to start somewhere.
And we all did start somewhere. I found some people get good quickly and they forget that when they started they couldn't hit the board. I think it's important to include the kids as well. I've heard that in Hawaii it's a family sport. You got moms and dads and kids and aunties and uncles. Everybody in Hawaii is an auntie and uncle. Grandparents, everybody, children, they're all out there. It's a family event.
Definitely. I know with us in NorCal, we got some of the leagues that we have, there's divisions. So you have your uppers and you have your lowers, in which kids are playing, wives are playing, and those players that want to compete and get quality practice, they're still in their own division. So
yeah, and those divisions sometimes don't cover enough, because even the darn intermediate is becoming hard.
Yeah.
You really do need to have like this social beginner level
backyard players.
Just division that is, hey, everybody's pretty darn new at this.
There we go. 1 point at 5.
All right, they're on the board now. That's compared to 17-2 here.
So that could be like in the form of, a social, your PPR is like a 3, right? And for kids, you know, having just like a kids only event, that I think is good. But I think you could probably still have ringers in kids events.
There it is.
Yeah.
And likewise, in just a ladies only night, you can still have some ladies that are really, really good.
We have
So-
one of our ladies, Mitzi Oma Mitzi. She will go to all the things, and then she'll look and see who's playing. And if it's beginners, she won't play, but she will help out and she coaches.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's great.
She is one of the best teachers of the game around. You might mistake her for part of the 808 Ohana family, but she's really mine.
She does quite the traveling.
Yep.
3 points for Steve.
Yeah, 7 on 10
20.
there. That's going to be 20 to 2.
Need a 2 round 15.
And this is a elimination game.
Yep. After this, they will go into the what do they call it? The stacked.
Stack brackets.
Yeah, you don't want to go into stacks. Stacks is a an area that you always play your best at for some reason. Everybody's
Oh,
like,
man.
yeah, I went 0-2, but then I finished out. I went out in my stacks.
Big opportunity. Slick side looking to sneak around it. Here it is. This would be 6 points here if he could get it. He hits it. That's a
does,
great
nice.
momentum there. That's going to put him at +6 for 8. 20 to 8 now.
Hey, get 1 point
Yeah,
time,
so
man.
speaking about that stacks, I can think of it as, you know, let's say you go 0-2 and then now you're a little bit more relaxed and now you're throwing. So,
But it's always one of those things that you lose, you're upset, now you have to go play another game. But, you know, it's maybe a little bit of redemption for the players. Like, hey, I stunk it up, but I finished strong.
yeah.
I do like having the true finishes with the stack. So where there's not 8-way tie for 9th place or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yep, that's the whole point of it, is that otherwise there would be, you know, too many
Sneak in
players
for 4. Great bag.
stuck at the same rank.
Oh, no. That's going to be 7.
Holy moly.
15 to 20 now. 2 rounds. They get a 6 and then a
Wheels,
7.
the wheels have fallen off.
Mike Harvey getting excited down there.
He needed that. He needed a little bit
He
of a
does.
swag.
I have some new players asking about playing at home and keeping their boards straight. You can always get some carpet to put under them. You can visit the ACL website and purchase a set of pucks, which go on the corners of your board. As you can see on our boards in the front, that helps hold the boards in place as well.
That backside bag's going to have to come back. Oh, nope. Maybe not anymore. Slick side looking to come around it. Get an 8, and he hits his.
Oh, he got it
8-8
to go
wash.
down.
8-8 wash. Thought that other bag was going to fall for a minute of Cameron's.
15 to 20 here. Mike Harvey, first bag.
They let off the gas pedal a little bit, and Mike
Oh,
Cameron
no.
struck. But look at this, a window to shut it down.
Uh,
I
That
see
might
it
just
so
do it.
often. Great comebacks in.
he's going to have to drag that bag and hope Steve
And
misses
hope
his
Steve
last.
misses completely.
He's going up and he hits it.
Oh, he's got to miss the board.
Yeah,
on the
so
board.
on the board here is going to give him a point.
And there he goes.
Great comeback by Cameron and Mike Harvey. A little bit short though.
Let's take a look at what. Okay. Looks like Noah and Tony made a comeback there, but didn't get it. 23 to 11. Easy and Tanner take that one. Yeah, it was 20 to 3 at one point, and they came back 20 to 11. Just like in this game, comebacks didn't quite finish it off. This is the A bracket that we're looking at, and Easy and Tanner winners finals. They're waiting on Jamie Graham, Matt Guy versus Eddie Grinder Slave and Caleb Batson in the B bracket. That's what that looks like. Devin Harbaugh, Derek King versus Jacob Foreman, Creek Killer. We're going to get one of these games coming up. Philip Lopez Jr., Mark Richards versus Ty Lopez, Peter Zueda.
I hope we get that one. In the C bracket, we have Isabella Soprano and Hunter Thorne waiting to play Dylan Turpin and Ricky Gonzalez. On the other side, we've got Jackson and Jacob Gore still waiting to play Adam Hissner and Cody Henderson. I think we'll be able to hear that game over here. All four of those players can be a little vocal.
And in the D bracket, you want to read it off for us?
Let's get there. In the D bracket, we have Kenzie Beach and Curtis Kearns. They're ready to play Ryan Windsor and Isidro Herrera. Just waiting on the game of Philip Hayden and Damon Dennis versus Jake Corley and Matt Stout. Right now, Hayden and Dennis are up 17-11. The winner of that game will play Jay Rubin and Jordan Power.
Awesome. Let's see who's coming up here. We have Foreman Creek Killer versus Harbaugh and Derek King. Great matchup.
I was really hoping for the Lopez game.
I think Lopez might win that one.
Although with Val Lopez sitting here, that might have been a little stressful for us.
Okay, this is a good one. If you'd like the sound of this matchup, why don't you hit that thumbs up button. We're on YouTube this morning. Give us a thumbs up and then share and subscribe. That might be asking for too much. You can just copy
Mark, it
the
hasn't
link.
been 2 hours, Mark. It hasn't been 2 hours. I'm just kidding.
This guy over here on my right, he's a comedian.
I've never had the pleasure of
But we had the stream shut down. It was
Touche, you're right. You're right. Bags is Devin and DK throwing some dragons, some double dragons.
We're on day 8 of 10. Just having fun the whole way, too. I mean, it's... What else is in store for us today? We got pro doubles, which we're doing right now. PDC doubles, which is also happening. 1 p.m.
doubles.
Advanced doubles. We'll be covering that. Pro blind draw.
I'm excited about
And
the
then-
Super Hole. That's later on
Yes,
tonight.
ESPN 2. 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. East Coast time. Check out Super Hole 3, Part 1 and 2.
I did see one of the Super Bowl contestants out front on the ESPN Ocho boards in his dodgeball Average Joe's
Average
uniform.
Joe's.
And how cool would that be to get like the cast of Dodgeball to come in?
That
I
would be
love that
amazing.
movie. Such a classic. Where he's shoving the pizza down his pants and the guy comes in and catches him.
Fun fact about dodgeball, right? At the end, so random. So I'm from the island of Guam, right? And in the very end, out of all the places, they say, "Hey, what are you doing here? I thought you were in Guam." Out of all the places.
Of all the places.
When his girlfriend comes back, or her girlfriend comes back, they say, "Hey, I thought you were still in Guam." So
Oh,
fun
neat.
fact about that movie.
So is that where your family's from? Is Guam?
Originally, yes. I was actually born out there in Guam as well, and then we
Non-military related? Was
non-military.
it
No,
just
yeah. We're natives of the island.
natives?
So.
Oh, great.
All right, here we go. Looks like Devin's got
I have
first bag.
a couple friends that play baseball out there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Military or?
I think maybe it started off military related, but then they just stayed out there because they loved it. You know.
You hear that a lot. I've met so many people that were military based, and they were retired and they moved back there because they love the culture out there. They love the scenery.
Oh, was that
Great.
live?
Aggressive right off the bat. Yep, he goes backside. Matt still has an opportunity to score. Nope, it's going to be 10/8, two-spot right-hand side. Love the aggressiveness right off the bat from Devin Harbaugh. Good position back there by DK. Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Jacob doesn't care.
That's ridiculous.
It's interesting to see some of these matchups between guys that are now the older guys, but they're still fairly young, like Harbaugh and DK, versus these new
This
guys
bag
coming in.
wraps around. Oh my gosh, that bag was just ridiculous.
That was insane.
And that's what we're talking about. These guys, the natural response of the bag when it hits the board is it tends to lift up the left edge. Now they can control how high that edge comes up based on how they throw the bag. And if they want it to roll, they get a lot of action on it. If they want it to just lift up a little bit, they do a little bit less action. That particular one, he put a lot of action on it. And I think that's a little bit of in-loading, right? A little bit of left to right on the bag angle. And also torque. I think you got to torque the bag a little bit more.
Yeah, you got to put a
RPM.
lot of velocity on those bags in order for it to kick like that. 2 more points there on the right-hand side.
Just this weird little adjustment of your hand to controls where that's going to hit, how it's going to roll in.
Yeah, I think you could offer a college course in flight dynamics of cornhole bags.
Cornhole Science with Anthony Ion.
Yeah, he is an aerospace engineer.
I've noticed too that there's some players from San Diego area that are doing Cornhole 101. Some ultra players putting out videos on great beginning tips or increasing your strategy. Those are all available on YouTube as well. My son found them and sent them to me.
Yeah, I did a search yesterday for cornhole on YouTube, and up popped, like you said, Eric Sherney's face. And Eric, I was actually with him. Eric's like, "Hey, that's me."
That's the one. I played mixed doubles with Eric Sherney, and my son sent me the video and said, "Hey, watch this so you're good enough to play with him."
That's funny.
Try to sneak around it, and he does. Great bag there by Devin. Looking to go slick side, collect them both. Oh, wow. It's a dead spot, 4 spot.
Well, let's watch a slow motion of that throw. It did look like it came out of his hand a little bit low. Oh, boink. Just barely stayed up.
Dun, dun, dun. So winner of this game goes to the winner's bracket final. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
On the right side of our bracket. On the left side, we have Ty Lopez Pedro versus Mark Richards, Philip Lopez.
Pedro's over here watching, and Ty was around. Lopez Jr.'s here. I think maybe they're saving that game for us, too.
All right, DK is going to get his 10. That's all right. Worst case scenario is going to be a 2 spot. Jacob's going to get his 12. That's going to put an 8 on 4. Bag's hanging on the far left-hand side. Devin does a great job of pinching it.
We're starting to gather a crowd here.
Suzanne's keeping a close eye on those comments, so if you want to mention something or give a shout out, go ahead and hit those comments up. Who do you think's going to win this one? That's a good one. You can always comment a score for your prediction early on, and we'll check to see if whether or not you were close or got it right. Give you some props for that. Maybe even later we'll do a little competition contest, do a giveaway or something.
I like giveaways.
Yeah.
Giveaways are good. Somebody here commented Ruben Citos. That might be my friend Ruben Medina asking me to pick him up a set of bags while I'm here.
Good bag.
Wow.
See if DK tries to do a little right to left action and cut around those bags. Nope, but he gets great position here.
DK is going to be able to clean that up if Jacob with the block. Harbaugh telling him to push in and cut it.
Yep. It's that
It's
flop
just that
cut.
simple.
It is that simple, really.
Yeah. Just push in and cut it.
Just do this flop cut technical thing and have it take everything in. He said slick side, but I think it's going to go stick here. And he missed the spot that he wanted it. You can see he hit middle where he wanted to go, I think a little bit to the right side. Yeah, that is the previous replay. Round 9, 8-4. Devin and Derek with the early lead.
Matthew giving it right back to him. Devin looking to stay skinny. Great job.
It's in there.
We just saw Jacob and Matthew throw a combined 11.4.
I think Devin's going to go get this bag. He's going
He
up.
wants it.
And he hits it perfect.
Look
Love
at his
the aggressive.
expression here when it doesn't go. That's a weird feeling because you're like, yes, I got my airmail. No, it didn't drag in that other bag.
It's like, what more do you want?
Yeah, you want everything.
I'm just happy when I hit the airmail.
I'm not
Welcome to
happy
life.
until I get everything. Yeah.
Yeah. We've got some good comments on here. People are guessing the final score. Oh, we have somebody saying that maybe for our giveaway, we could give away some ACL broadcast boards.
No.
That is not within our power.
Discretion.
Denied.
Oh.
Slick
check
side
out
push
that
right here. Looking to collect everything from DK. He does a great job. He has both his bags in hole control. Here comes a nasty flop. No, he blocks it.
Oh, he blocked it. DK's going to try to
Go up.
go up maybe or roll that in. Oh!
Did he
That
leave
is
his front
dirty.
bag?
Yeah, he
He
did.
left his front bag, but one of
Watch this replay real
Jacob's
quick.
was behind it.
Watch the action on this bag when it lands and gets up cartwheels. You see that?
That's ridiculous.
That's the same as the other shots, but it's just a degree of which the bag props up. In that case, it would all the way vertical, and it does roll cartwheels into the hole. But that lifting up can have various degrees of lift. That one was full 90 degrees. I think what we commonly see them when they bounce over bags, it's maybe 20 or 30 degrees of lift.
That's 3 rounds in a row to where Devin and DK had bad breaks.
Let's watch that one more time here.
Opportunity to score 2 there, and then 2 airmails that didn't drag. They still have the lead, 8-4, first bag, left-hand side.
You can see his natural throw. That was just straight in. That bag still lifts up.
Still bounces.
It almost bounced in, yeah.
See that it's the left edge of the bag as he's throwing it. He's looking at the left edge, lifts up.
It's a big push here.
I think a lot of that comes with how the bag impacts. Is it flat when it impacts? Is it loaded one edge or the other? And then the rotation and the stickiness of the bag, that all plays a part in how that thing acts when it hits.
It's a big push right here. He's going to go slick slide hard. You got to go hard, but you got to hit that gap.
Step out.
Look for a hard, low throw.
Oof. See, this is a big shot.
That there's no box fine in.
Oh, that works. That works. I like it. I like it.
Last night we had some people saying that we're playing favorites as commentators, and I don't like play favorites. I just get excited about a good shot. It doesn't matter who's making it.
I have favorites. Everyone's my favorite.
Aw.
That's what I tell my children.
How sweet.
Thanks.
Yeah. Ouch. God, your children are listening too.
I like it. Watch this. I think he's going to backside here. Here comes a backside airmail.
Oh!
Now that is not a you film me STB. Do you know why that did not qualify?
Because nothing went off the back with it.
Yeah. You have to not only hit your opponent in, but you have to also go off the back.
Yes.
For it to qualify.
The PPRs on this game are ridiculous. Harbaugh with a 10.67 and Creek Killer with a 9.33.
What's Matthew throwing?
9.33.
Okay.
And then we've got Derek with a 9.2 and Foreman with a 10.
.12 wash.
I don't think I played favorites too much. I consciously was aware of that the whole time when I was watching like Tanner and Jamie. Of course, I want to see my player make it to broadcast, but
it's really
I was
hard.
excited for Jamie as much as I was for Tanner and his shots, I think.
Yeah, and I think when we're on the Ultra Courts and the owner of Ultra Cornhole is commentating, you might have a little.
I try not to though, even for me. I get embarrassed when if somebody else starts giving us props. I'm like, our viewers are mixed.
Right.
I think we have enough branding as it is. I don't really want to commentate 100%. I don't even throw commercials up and I know there's some others that do that. I just try to bring good content. Yes, we have our branding up. I think that's more than enough. But yeah, I'll have my team members come up and give me a high fives and stuff, which is cool. I mean, I'm excited for them. That's part of the reason why I started coming to these, is because I wanted to support the team, but I didn't want to just come here and only do that. I wanted to do something else as well, and that's when I talked to the ACL about maybe doing a featured court, and they were like, well, maybe. And so they let us, be the first ones to try that out. And now we have 4 featured courts, so it worked out.
It's worked really well.
This guy's getting locked in over here. That's back-to-back 4-baggers.
Cameron Harbaugh, I don't know if that's Devin's cousin, brother, whatever, but he, I believe, or she,
I
They
think that's his little
are.
brother.
I would think so because this is Devin's biggest fan.
Yep. A little bit of an opportunity here for DK. I love it. Both bags looking to
Great.
fall. If you could cut around it.
Not what?
That
Give it back
pushed
to him.
Jacob's bag close to the hole. What kind of bag is this going to be?
It's going to be slick side, left-hand side. He's going to collect both and leave his.
I think you had the right idea. That was slick side.
Yeah.
He just missed his target.
Missed it too much left.
DK's going to take both these in and get another 4. That inside bag might fall of Creek Killer, so.
Oh,
Oh,
that is the
wow.
best bag. If he goes slick side, that right bag does not go. Airmail drag, I love it. Both players throwing with a lot of aggressiveness, which is paying out in their favor right now. Great pinch bag by Devin. Half step out. Here's that cut shot, that almost like a hop shot that Devin's gonna do right now. Looking to collect all 3 bags. There it is.
There.
Beautiful shot by Devin Harbaugh. However, slick slide up the middle will still get Creek Killer 2 points.
One
He's
of those
begging over
bags
there.
stayed on that sticky side of that dragon. Oh, Creek Killer throwing short.
Is that 3 points?
3 points.
Check out this bag from Devin. This is the one you're talking about. He hits that cut roll.
And Devin's bag naturally is going to go ahead and kind of, it's a little bit off to the right. So that shot, once when he's seen it, I could guarantee he was like, yep,
Yeah.
he knows exactly what's coming.
That's like a slot shot, right? You know,
Yeah.
You have a good pocket, has your natural cut that you want.
Another opportunity for DK. Let's see if we can get hole control.
Bump that out of the way.
It's not horrible.
Not quite.
He's not happy with that.
No.
Oh, there's a beautiful shot from
Have to do
Jacob.
a slick side push
Is he
here.
to go slick side? Yeah, let's see. Going slick side. He's going to double check his grip.
Devin likes it. And it's not a horrible shot. Still hole control. Here comes another flop shot.
Makes it a little higher, so it's harder to flop over that. Got Matty King over there watching how his dragons are performing.
Now DK hits it right. He goes slick side, and he's going to naturally drag that front bag in, make it a little bit more of a difficult shot for perfect bag, and there it is. A little bit of right to left action here, and he hits it. 2 spot though. That's going to put it at 15-6. Great bags from both gentlemen. Both players throwing extremely hot, but I'll tell you this, it is extremely cold all of a sudden in here.
I'm feeling good in my sweatshirt.
Great, Mark. I wish I had an ultra sweater.
We have a booth out there. Rich Norman will help you out.
For some reason, he's keep trying to charge me double for everything, so.
Sounds like Rich Norman. Just kidding. We love Rich.
$15-6 here. First bag in for DK.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little shocked at this early result that we have so far after we watched Jacob and Matthew do what they did.
Well, Jacob's doing great. He's doing solid. Matt, he's been a little left and right and a little short, so see if you can pull it together in the remaining parts of this game. But yeah, to your point, that first game, they didn't miss at all.
Didn't miss at all.
Ridiculous.
Looking at their
Against
PPRs.
Zaft and Hadley, I know it's...
Yeah, it's wild. Harbaugh's shooting an 11. So Creek Killers 9-9 isn't looking great.
No.
Meanwhile, Foreman's got a 9.44 and DK with a 9.22.
So it's really it's Devin's performance right now that's a difference maker.
It is. And Devin is on fire.
Must be that TWT hat.
I was thinking that
Oh,
actually.
that hangs.
There you go. Is that a social?
It
Time
is.
for a little beverage?
I feel like it's almost that time, Mark, too.
Oh, let me finish my
Cheers.
energy drink.
Yeah. The energy drink is getting me through the day. Thank you, Suzanne. Appreciate that.
Yes, you're welcome. DK and Devin are throwing dragon bags, double dragons.
The doubles.
I think for carpetbag throwers, these are turning out to be a fan favorite.
Got Matty King making a good bag over there.
Great bag by DK. Nasty. Nasty. That's all you can say. What a great bag.
It impresses me every time. He's going to do it again.
Oh, that almost went in.
Half step out, slick side, looking to collect all 4 bags here. If he comes at it right, Jacob's bag on the right hand side is going to probably flop over.
Let's listen. But he already called it. He said aim to that left edge. Get those to go.
Oh, it's okay. It's a great shot.
Okay.
Especially when you got that bag dominating hole control there. Foreman is going to roll this over, do you think, or go through it?
I think he goes slick side push. No, but he's looking to go stick side, so he's going to go to roll.
He's trying to pick up the one on the edge.
Oh!
Pick up 2.
Oh, I just caught the end of that one.
19-6 now.
I think I would have preferred a push in that particular scenario, but
I agree, but I mean he's.
I think when you have these players that their bag just
there it
does
goes,
not
Mark.
want to sit flat when it impacts, that pushing can be difficult.
There's a great block. Stay skinny. Great job.
What a dominating performance. This bag in for the win.
Ball game. Great game.
There we go.
DK Devin Harbaugh moves on.
Some of those choices not to push or trying some of those other shots, do you think that comes from inexperience in these situations? They are both excellent players, but they're both fairly new to the game.
That's a great question. Me personally, I don't think so. And the reason why is because I think they're just going based off what their strengths are. So these guys, they want to block, they want to roll, to where if they see an opportunity to either push or roll, I think personally they're going to go ahead and do what they
know
what their
how
guns
to do.
are. Yeah. Guys, I'm going to take my California break.
All right, you go do what you need to do.
I'm going to get warmed up for advanced doubles here, and I'll see you guys later.
All right,
thank
thanks,
you.
Dan.
Thanks for having me.
I'm good. So that's what this looks like so far. We have Devin and Derek making it to the finals. This hasn't updated yet, but they're going to go over here. And then coming up next, Philip Lopez, Mark Richards versus Ty Lopez. Pedro's his way to junior. This is a match that I'm excited for. Well, not only do we have one of our teams playing, but also we have Mark Richards and Philip Lopez, who have been playing outstanding this year. And Mark Richards does it again in singles yesterday by winning his bracket. It just doesn't stop with this guy.
He's incredible.
Incredible to watch. And just the way he handles himself, very professional at such a rookie, entry level. I mean, he hasn't been playing Cornhole that long.
No.
This is his rookie year in the pro division. So.
And this is Phil's rookie year as well, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Yep.
But not at Cornhole. Lopez has been playing, Philip Lopez has been playing for a bit. But Mark Richards, I think it's only his second year playing Cornhole.
That's incredible.
Yeah. So for those of you watching out there, it doesn't take long, but it's helpful to kind of get some tips from people in your area that are been playing a while that are really good. But start off with good foundation. You see some of these young players that are amazing, like 12 years old, 13 years old. They tend to have people that they get tips from in terms of throwing it flat back, or either they're watching or emulating them. And that does help get you up to speed quicker.
It does. I watched a lot of YouTube previously recorded games when I started playing. That helped a bit. Mark Richards was able to come out to the Open in Everett, and he and Corey Gilbert were partnered with in our blind draw before the Open, and he was able to take that down too. Fixing the carpet and the boards over there.
All right, so this is Ty Lopez, Pedro Zueta Jr. Sorry, a little tongue twisted there. First, Philip Lopez and Mark Richards. I'm Mark Pryor. We have Suzanne on my left, and a newbie to the Ultra Streaming Court, Sean Asp from the Big Asp podcast. And what's the name of the website again? It's
Hard Drag Push Network.
Hard Drag Push Network. Thank you for joining us. Tell us a little bit about your podcast for those viewers that are new to Cornhole.
Yeah, it's started about 2.5 years ago. Just started playing in some leagues, and we wanted to just kind of spread the knowledge of like the smaller companies that were out there at the time. Because when we started, we were Cleveland, Ohio based, so primarily certain bag companies that were made out there were real big. But I started noticing some other ones that are around, and so we kind of started off with that, and then we started going to regionals and finding out like, hey, there's pro players, so we want to start interviewing and just kind of shedding the light on the players and people who might not always get the spotlight. So it's grown. It's been a lot of fun. We've got to meet a lot of cool people, and your episode did very well when you were on.
Oh,
so
cool.
It was nice.
I don't do too many podcasts, so
I know. It took me 2.5 years to get you on.
Really? That seems excessive. No.
The most important thing is that you agreed to it.
Sean is tenacious, if nothing else.
You have to be. I tell people all the time I've taken rejection before. I can handle it.
I think we're live.
It looks like it. The way Phil and Ty were just throwing, it looks like we might have been live on the other end.
No, this is first round, I believe.
Now, I believe, obviously you got to be pulling for your boys here a little bit, but they're going to be definitely underdogs in this match. Mark Richards has been just looking like otherworldly this tournament.
This back half of the season, he's been looking otherworldly.
Yeah.
And he proves it again yesterday with that win in singles.
Correct.
First bracket win.
Correct.
Now, do you know who he's going to play for the first round in doubles?
It can't be. They have to set it up so there's a possibility of Jamie Graham and Mark Richards in the finals. They have to at least set it up that way. It has to. It has to. So I don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't know if they're going by seedings. I don't know.
Do you know if the MVP for the season would be decided by that if that did happen? or has that already been decided?
It's already been decided.
Oh,
Mark
it is.
Richards won Rookie of the Year and MVP. It's
Oh,
only
he
a
did?
regular
Okay.
season award, yeah.
But the player of the year will be decided. That's when they were doing the Stevies the other night, they said the player of the year will be decided after this is finished.
Yeah, because I think MVP is just like a regular season award.
Yeah.
Okay, so player
So-
of the year is a
I'm
full
assuming just your.
encompassing.
I don't know if it's
I don't
all
know how
year or
that
just the
works.
World Championships. I don't know. Not that. That I'm not positive.
How could the player of the year not be the MVP?
That's kind
I'm
of what I was
not
thinking.
I don't know. I thought that when they said it too.
Things that make you go,
Bill Lopez, if nothing else, is a patient thrower.
And, dude, so I went home and I watched this match. This was actually on our right side court yesterday, streaming live. These two played against each other, and it was a long one, I'll tell you that.
Yes.
Very patient players, very methodical, and the rounds do not click by when we got those two throwing.
No.
It was Ty Lopez playing Steven Bernasset yesterday, a 26-round game that lasted 58 minutes.
A 26 round. Wow.
26-round game, 58 minutes.
And you're only allowed one timeout, right? Or two timeouts.
Right.
It's just there, and I asked Ty about it. I said, wow, man, you must have really milked it. He's like, no, Steve Bernasset, he was taking time too.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, really? I think he's
It's
just not
tough.
willing to admit that
I
he
was
is slow.
thinking about it, and at the last Open, I had a 26-round game that lasted almost an hour. Boards either side of it. It was our first game. Boards either side of us had 2 or 3 games happen, and there we are still grinding it out.
Absolutely.
So I can see where that happens, but that's a hard first game.
Yeah, in singles, you're walking back and forth, so it takes a little bit longer, I think. You walk down, you have to pick up the bags, and you have to reset, and that does take naturally longer than doubles.
How
Where-
about it being the first time at a national level tournament where all the number 1 seeds won singles? It's crazy. Like that's got
Oh.
first time ever.
Matt
That
Guy,
is crazy.
Jamie Graham, Mark
Ouch.
Richards, and Alex Rawls.
All number 1 seeds.
So how are they going to set that up? I think it.
Well, because if you go by points, Rawls would be the 1 seed, the 2 seed would be Richards, the 3 seed would be Graham, and 4 seeds. So if they go 1, 4, 2, 3,
Then we're going to get an early. At least we'll get to see that matchup.
correct. But like it doesn't
Yeah.
have that build up to it. So
No, but going the other way, you risk not seeing that matchup,
You
which
do,
everybody
correct.
wants to see.
correct. That's true.
It's a win-win, I think.
There's a lot of people that want to see a Rawls and Richards matchup too, because I know that people were split on who should have got Rookie of the Year.
But we saw that matchup, right, in Chicago.
Here's my thing: is if you had a vote for this, Rawls and Richards, for Rookie of the Year, one guy was really being considered for MVP, and that was Richards. So if you're going to vote for Richards for MVP, how do you not also vote for Rookie of the Year? Like just to me, it's like Rookie of the Year is like you're the MVP of the rookie class.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, I think it made sense that he got both.
And somebody here is saying Player of the Year is based on the points,
That makes sense.
total
Of
points.
open
End of the year.
points.
Yeah, end of the year, national
Or
points
pro,
that way,
yeah.
pro points.
That makes
So
sense.
that's why they have to wait till after this weekend to decide it.
That makes sense.
Player of the year is probably open points, I would think. Everybody's eligible.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah.
Richards and Lopez Jr. with an early lead, 6-0 over Pedro, Azweta, and Ty Lopez.
I think he's going to go in for a point to get him on the board. Or does he get froggy and go for the airmail? Going for the airmail. And at least getting it to drop in. Short, he said.
Try to vibrate the board and make it all fall. Hey, where are the board? Let's go, baby.
On the board, 6-1.
Got a boy. Stay hot.
Listening to Ty Lopez in a game is always fun.
Serve.
You can
Yeah, we
usually
haven't-
find him.
I have not heard the signature "Let's go." That vibrates the.
The whole room.
Yep.
So Pedro and Moses have had some success in the pro shootouts. They're round limited. Is there something about, because I'm not super familiar with them, is there something about their game that kind of just, that style, that format plays into their wheelhouse? Are they fast starters, typically?
They're very confident, very relaxed players. I don't know. I think it's just timing. It was kind of late in the season. They're still developing as players. I think we're seeing them, start to hit where they should be at. So I don't know what they did in singles yesterday.
I'm not
I think
sure.
Pedro had a little bit better day than Moses, though.
Moses, I think, struggled early. Cameron, I think
Blocker.
it takes just the pro points and it's singles and doubles. Oh, you took your message away. You figured that out.
Ooh. That blocker paid dividends. That back cut hard from left to right. Now out of play.
Phil
Looking-
looks almost zen when he's throwing.
The routine thing, always looking at the ground.
Yep. A lot of that is mindset. He's trying to quiet the emotions.
But it can be frustrating if you're not playing your best against him because you're really thinking about, you have a little extra time to think about those 2 shots you missed. Ooh. It's going to be 4 more. It's going to be a 10-1 lead.
Going into round 7. The winner of this one goes to the winners finals for our B bracket. In the A bracket, that winner final's already taken place. Eric Zockline and Tanner Halber playing Jamie Graham, Matt Guy. It's 2-0. Easy and Tanner are in that one.
Just brought
And
up
this-
bracket C with the noise going on next to us. We've got Gore Brothers playing against Adam Hissner and Cody Henderson.
Oh, that'll be a loud one.
That's going to be
It's a loud one and some kind of low PPRs for these players. Jack throwing a 7.33 against Adam's 8. Jake with an 8.67 against Cody's 8.33.
How good are the Gore brothers, though?
Oh my God.
They
Beyond
What were,
good.
what were you doing when you were 12 years old? Were you winning like big cornhole tournaments? And I mean, it's unbelievable, these guys.
was playing Search for DB Cooper in the woods behind my
Yeah,
yard.
you know what I mean? It's crazy.
I just watched that Netflix series. It was pretty good.
Was it worth
The
it?
new one out there. Yeah, I mean
Okay.
it's interesting.
Anything DB Cooper is worth it. Been obsessed.
That's crazy because a lot of it ended up in San Diego. The
with that one guy that
yeah, uh-huh.
I was trying to get somebody to take me on a road trip so I could go down and see if it was him and meet him. Nobody
Oh
would go
my.
with me.
Yeah, he passed away, I guess.
He did.
So if he
Meanwhile,
was the real
last round-
DB Cooper, he took it to the grave.
Pedro was able to get some points on Mark Richards last time, give Ty a first bag. Just got to be a nice feeling.
Oh,
Here's an
Ty.
opportunity.
Ty has an opportunity
Ty's
here.
thinking, thank goodness, I can get some of those points back that I bled off.
And he's a lefty, so everything they do just looks better. It just
True.
looks cleaner. Always. Any sport. And I don't know why, it just always looks better.
The
Lopez.
baseball swing for sure. I love a lefty
Correct.
baseball
Oh,
swing.
yeah. It's early in the match. I think Lopez will probably just give up the 4 here, I would imagine. I can't see him being overly aggressive. Gives up the
There
4.
it goes.
10-9.
Ty brings it within 1. Now we're going to hear Ty start getting excited.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I believe Mark Richards has given up 4 or 5 points this match, so let's see if that's a trend here. I mean, he hasn't really given up that many points in many matches this weekend.
This might be more points than he's given up all weekend.
Yeah, it might be.
And we were talking about how he won his singles bracket. He's also
Oh.
in the... Oof, shoots right over. Pete trying to collect. He's also in the mixed doubles bracket with a championship with Daniela Luna.
Is that right? I did not know that. Okay. So he's having a decent weekend, is what you're saying.
He's doing all right.
He's all right. He's doing all right for himself.
He might get some ESPN coverage.
And you know the crazy part is he's such a nice guy. He's such a down-to-earth, normal guy.
So, yeah.
He's like who you want as your neighbor.
Right.
He just takes care of his yard. You know what I mean? A little polished.
Is he a high school PE teacher?
Something like that, yeah.
Something, yeah, he's a teacher.
It looks like it. Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Public
He's like the
servant.
He's like the cool teacher. You know what I mean? You could go
Oh.
to if you know.
Yeah. His wife seems super fun, too.
Yeah. Tide's giving a little dose of Lopez. Good back there.
Over time, Peter took the lead.
What do you suppose happened with Cody and Adam in terms of their ability to be contenders late in brackets?
I think that Cody Henderson doesn't play enough. And I think they were in between bags for a while. They thought they wanted to play something slow, and then they realized that, hey, we got to kind of adapt our game and go with something a little bit slicker. So they've been trying to figure that out a little bit. And if you look, and a little bit of luck. You look at their numbers actually been pretty good. I mean, Cody Henderson, I think, was the highest PPR at one of the nationals, and he placed like 17th in his bracket. So, I mean, sometimes just things don't work out for you. And they've been on top for a long, long time.
I think, too, that as the game is changing with new players and the different things you can do with bags, that for some people it's harder to keep up and make those adjustments. Or maybe they've been playing well for so long that, and they've been on top, that maybe they haven't had to put in the work, but now they do.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I like that one where you said, maybe he hasn't been dedicating the time, and there are players that are dedicating crazy amounts of time to this, and if you're not able to do that for whatever reason, it's going to show. He lost to Jeremy Frazier yesterday. That's the game that kicked him out of the C bracket, 22-8. But before that, Cody played Blaine Rosier, beat him 25-2. Let's see what kind of PPR he was at. He was at a 10.55. So I mean,
pretty pedestrian. I mean, he's trying. He's good.
He's good.
Have another lead change.
And imagine if he actually practiced all the time. That's Cody Henderson. Maybe he's warmed up a week before a world championship event.
So that's one theory, is maybe he's not putting in the time. Another theory is, wow, this rookie class and some of these other players that have really elevated, maybe the game is elevated and kind of left him behind a little bit. It doesn't take much.
No, it doesn't.
To finish 8th in your bracket,
He doesn't have that flashy role. He's a very traditional, strategy type guy. So I think maybe some of the strategies keep. But Cody's a smart guy. He'll figure it out.
Probably one of the smarter IQ guys in the game.
Yeah, I think he's adapting to it now. I think it was a little bit of a learning curve, but he'll be there.
Oh, bang.
And this is a tough rookie class. We've seen a lot of rookies on.
Here we go. Tide's
ESPN.
saying,
I think that's if he can hit that, he can definitely get it. That's the best shot.
They're kind of holding themselves up. If you come soft and sit here, that'd be beautiful.
Hold it.
Fine. Throw it away.
Mark Richards going for another airmail attempt.
Should go just a little short airmail. Should bring both of them.
Get all 3 bags.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's emotions that I'm not used to seeing.
You don't. He's
But I
feeling
like
a little
it.
bit. He hasn't been playing his best, in this match. Ooh, good shot. Ooh.
Well, I don't know which
Now
replay
they're
to show,
going.
but I'm going to show Mark
Yeah.
Richards because of the emotions. Watch after he hits the shot, this fist bump he gives. That's good to see. You know, it's probably the one thing in his game that I would say is, you know, not to be improved upon, but, you know, if you want to be a fan favorite, you have to be able to have a little mix of emotions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You know, I mean, especially when you're playing a high PPR style, if you're not having, if there's no emotion involved, it can get a little dry,
Yes.
a little boring. Like,
Yeah.
I get it.
This, you know,
I like-
bowling became really interesting to watch. I can't remember the guy's name, but he was just
When
very.
Yeah, when he went on that big rant after he won the tournament, he was on ESPN. He's like a giant meme now. Do you know that's how Dane and I got a lot of traction when we first started? I actually got in a Twitter war with the bowling community. I posted a funny little. You know the famous meme where the guy's walking with his girlfriend, looks over his shoulder, checking out the hot girl walking at him. Well, the hot girl was the ACL. The bowling was the girlfriend, and ESPN was the dude checking it out. So they got all up in arms, and
that's a good one.
It was great.
Funny.
So there was a bowling podcast. So I'm like, hey, listen, let's beef this up a little bit. You know, like let's go real hard. So they came on our show, we went on their show, and it kind of propelled us a little bit.
Smart.
Yeah,
That's nice.
Very good.
It's fun.
Cross marketing or contaminating? No, cross-pollinating, I guess you should say.
Bigger reach.
Yeah.
Lopez, it's weird. I don't see very many people grip the bag similar to I do. He almost holds the bag exactly like I do, with his index finger over the corner of the bag.
Jimmy Humans taught me that throw.
I love it. It's helped me increase rotation on my bag. I can throw a little cut now.
So the key is to have the index finger up and near the seam. Now there's, I think, a couple different variants. One you can do.
He has almost his on top.
You can have like the claw, right, where you have kind of one above and one below. It does similar things.
Got 13 to 12 here. Mark Richards missed a little bit left. Oh, good block there. Mark's going to play the long game here, just daring him to take a lower percentage shot.
Hey, I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
The fact that this kid can get a Viper to do that is
Pedro was quick
really cool.
to get over to that edge of the carpet.
Woo. That 3 for 3 his last 3 attempts.
See if he can make this one go.
Yeah, he does.
Is that a wash or 2
It is
points?
a wash, I believe. 8-8 wash, yep. Oh, was it 2 points?
I think it was, maybe.
Yeah, 13-12 now.
Yep. We are all over the place. 13-12, what happened? Was that, how many points was earned?
That was 2.
There we go.
It had been 11-12. I think we got the entires as what a family over here.
It had been 11-12. But
That Ty and Pete scored 2 then.
I know, that's what I'm trying to figure out here. I thought
It was 13-12 going into that round.
Was it? So that one
Yeah.
was a wash.
Yeah.
Started trying to keep track of the games on the other courts as well. Adam and Cody are up on Jack and Jake, 18-12.
I don't really want to grab mine, but am I going to grab it?
I'd really like to see these 4 in a crew cup
Yeah.
together.
I can see that.
they're not even having crew cup anymore. It's like
No, we have
Dunzo.
the teams events now.
Huh. What do you think about that, Sean? Crew cup gone.
Oh man, I think the
Worlds.
teams event has such potential. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the format, but I get that this is like a trial period, you know, trying it out. I absolutely love the draft. I think it's a very. I think this is where the sport could go eventually. I'm interested to see how they adapt with it going into next year.
But to not have the crew cup anymore, the stepping aside, letting your partner throw 2 and you throw 2.
Do you like Crew Cup? Do you like playing it yourself?
I do.
Me too.
I think it's a lot of fun.
I love it.
Because you know why? There's less pressure. I only have
Right.
2 bags. Just I can't mess it up that bad. You know what I mean?
Looks
I can
like,
do so much damage.
Hissner and Henderson did just beat the Gores. One of the things I like about it is doing it first night of a big event and do a blind draw crew cup.
Yeah.
Or
Blind draw.
even
Wow.
just an all level. That way people get to meet other people,
Yeah.
get to
Yeah.
interact with folks you wouldn't normally.
I like
He
the idea of
takes
a blind
full
draw crew
advantage of-
cup.
Yeah. It would be interesting. I think it would be a bit of a mess trying to find all 4 people. It's hard enough during a blind draw
But what
trying to get 2
happens
people.
if you come and do a blind draw crew cup, but you have a partner?
Yeah. So
So
it's,
you come in as teams.
right.
Oh, I like that. Okay. I like that.
Yeah.
It would save some time.
Mark and I get you and Dane in our as our blind draw partners.
We're not going
There's-
far.
There's D-Boy over there with his big gold chain on his jersey. That's classic.
You feel me.
Hit Valerie.
Valerie wasn't around for much. She wasn't watching for a minute.
She's nervous. She says, I can't.
She is very nervous.
Tell you what, though, I'm impressed with Pedro, hanging up right here with the MVP right now. I mean, is he beating him? Is he throwing a higher PPR right now?
Good
It's got to be
question.
pretty. They've got to be pretty close.
They were very close a minute ago when I checked.
Yeah, he's throwing a 10.86. I mean, this kid's lights out right now.
10.86 over Mark's 10.29.
I mean, both outstanding.
Right.
Pedro's not missing much right now.
Ties at a 9. Lopez Jr.'s at a 9.86.
Is he like the most un-cornhole dressed person here too, playing cornhole in cowboy boots? I'm kind of impressed.
His jeans and cowboy boots everywhere he goes. It
Listen,
cracks me up.
I kind of like it. Be you. Be different.
Guessing Moses is playing a game somewhere right now because he's the only Zesweta right there. From here, I cannot see what type of gladiators Richards and Lopez are throwing.
They play with the King Cheetahs.
King Cheetahs.
They're kind of. It's kind of like an all slide. If I had to compare it to something material wise. Now, the talk of the town before everyone started showing up was that these boards were playing so fast, and they're 8.5 out of 10. I get here, I tell you what, these boards slow down, way down,
Oh,
way
you
down.
set them up in the humidity. They slowed way down.
Oh yeah.
I feel like they played pretty well. Another wash.
Those are the kind of shots that you remember. Like if they end up losing, right?
Right.
That could have been a momentum changer right there. That could have given another boost for Pedro. You know. Just giving something in front of the board for Mark to look at. Mark steps out just a little bit. Great back
Gets
there.
around that, leaves them hanging.
And we got a clean board here. Mark Richards does miss.
This could tie it up.
Pedro does miss.
Pedro misses.
Hey, William, we got a good game. Attaboy. 10-10 watch. Got you, let's go.
15-13, score remains. Philip Lopez is going to take 3 more minutes. And he throws. I love that as a first bag. Just give your opponent something to look at.
Yep.
And that's why. Sometimes it just messes you up a little bit.
Just enough trying to cut around it rather than going through it. Misses that.
What do you think? A blocker right here from Ty?
I think to help try to bring yourself back in the round, yeah.
Yeah. Get it right there and wedge it. Put a little pressure on
Ty's
those bags.
shooting it.
Big shot. Big shot. Perfect block there. Now you shoot it or Lopez might just block. He plays conservative most of the time.
He might want to save his last bag for that airmail, maybe drag 3.
Even if he closed clean, though, he's still going to have hole control, so I wouldn't be shocked if he shoots the airmail here. Still has 2 bags right around the hole.
I think he's going to lay up.
That's typically what he does. He goes hard through it.
Pushes
Pushes
one.
his back one in.
Now,
This
that's
should
good
be
for
a
Ty, though.
10-10 wash. It's setting up to be a 10-10 wash, so we'll find out here.
Ty needs to stay away from that left bag of Phillips.
Peter's telling him to push through.
Yep,
Slide
goes
it
slick
in.
side down, right through it. Just that.
Great bag.
Might be better than in.
I think so.
Gives you an opportunity for possibly get out of here at 2 points.
Can Phillip rub up against the
there
bag?
you go. Good bag.
Touched it, but it pushed out of the way. Now he's got bumpers.
Let's thread the needle here. And he does what pros do.
Easily.
10-10. Nice little crowd around here.
Yeah.
Stay high, come on.
Is this the winner's bracket final?
It is.
Okay.
No, semifinal.
No.
I'm sorry. So we got
Just,
Devin and Derek.
Derek are next,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
That's right.
Come on, boy.
Good bag.
Good bag. Pete getting around that.
Mark Richards. Underrated bag right there. That's why.
Oh, there they go.
They're moving. I wouldn't chase it.
He only has 1 bag left. Not worth chasing that.
Let's see if he bullies it.
Come on.
Oh, he misses. Now you go in for 1.
Go in.
What was that?
I don't know, but Phil just clapped at Richards flying out. Is that the first time that's ever happened?
9-8. 9-8. Mark Richards
9-8.
squeaks by with a point.
Can't let those opportunities go by like that.
So that's twice. So that's 3 points right now. That's 3 points that they left on the board that they could have had. So I think, again, we're in a game that's 16-13. Those 3 points are pretty important.
Oh, for sure.
Score could be flip-flopped right now.
Over on the C bracket, we have Hissner and Henderson playing Bella and Hunter Thorne.
Those
Cody
two
and
going on a
Adam up.
run.
Cody and Adam up 7-0.
Can we talk about, just for a second, Ian Cripps yesterday? Just absolutely blowing up everything they thought they had in the junior division already figured out. And he
That
comes
was
in knowing he has to
bananas.
make the bracket finals. And what does he do? He makes the bracket finals.
And the players that he took out of the
Oh, it's
tournament,
unbelievable. Unreal.
The list is like 8 deep of
Yeah.
big names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jordan Powers, Jacob Trzynski.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
I was trying to remember
They call
who
him
all-
the Wonder Kid. They remember the Wonder Kid for a reason. And he's
Kid
really,
Wonder,
really good.
yeah.
He's never quite lived up to the hype, but again, he was 10. Like, so it's okay. You're still
Right,
a pro.
yeah.
Like, you're still would beat me any day of the week. But I was happy to see it. It's cool.
In the A bracket, Zockline and Halbert took out
Uh-oh.
Guy
This is an
Jamie
important
Graham
bag.
and Matt Guy.
An important bag right here. He's got to go in.
Oh. All right, now actually I don't hate that because Philip's going to have to
He's
go
got a
through
bag
it.
left.
So
Yeah.
if he doesn't stay aggressive with a slide shot, it can't kick off a little bit right. But
And he may be able to grab that
Being
back
a block
bag.
this?
no, he's going to go through it. Just now, I think you got to go up,
I
or
think
do
he
you just go in
slide
and
it
give
in.
up? Just
give
let
up
him sit at
4.
20.
Yeah, I mean, you can't miss this airmail.
All right. 13-20. Okay, so Zockline and Halbert beat Jamie Graham and Matt Guy.
Oh, wow. Congratulations to you guys.
I think Tanner was coming
And the
for
King
Jamie
seat. Yeah.
after last night.
Yesterday was fun to watch that battle. They battled 3 games. The first game, Tanner had him up 20-17. Gave up that 4-pointer. He was so upset at himself. Had Jamie sitting dead. And then in the finals, he needed a double dip, Jamie Graham. Winning the first game easily, but then the second game, Jamie just took off like a rocket. I think started off 12-0 in that last game. And finishing it.
Jamie was just figuring out the first game. He was trying some stuff, just kind of figuring out how the board's moving a little bit. All right, I know I have a game to give. And then we saw it just flipped a switch.
I think it was a little bit of that, but it was also Tanner playing a brilliant game. He was putting up first back blockers like every time.
Oh.
Wow, nice
Watch
shot.
that again.
There we go. Shot Pedro.
That had to be too.
Nice. I did ask Jamie about that one shot we were asking. He was attempting to and one.
Was he?
Every bag matters now. I feel like you could hear a pin drop right now.
You have good hearing. No, it did get quiet all of a sudden. People are
bag.
on the
It
edge
did.
of their seats here.
I'm feeling Val right now. All of her emotion. Hit it.
What was that? He tried to get a lot of board vibration to have it go down, but really he could have just thrown that thing into the
Normal
hole
bag.
and it would have gone in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he still had 3 bags in his hand. You know what I mean? Just go normal
Yeah.
bags, you're good.
This next bag has to be a block. Maybe he was trying for a block. That'll do it. That'll be a good block. Lopez maybe airmails this.
With that one over there out of play, I think he can just push through it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's such a good block there.
Perfect blocker.
Just such a good
Perfect
block.
blocker.
You gotta go short airmail, ride it in. Yeah,
Land on it.
it's gonna have to ride this in.
Super difficult.
Oh,
Oh,
almost hit it. Almost hit it. Almost hit it.
great game.
Okay, next match, I think we're going to have the winners finals.
My dudes.
The dudes, Lopez, Philip Lopez, Mark Richards versus Devin Harbaugh, Derek King. Stay tuned. Like and share. So we're live on YouTube, by the way.
I know. I was looking on the ACL. I couldn't find it, and I looked at it and saw that it was right over there. So I shared it.
Nice.
We got some people watching. We're getting some messages.
Yeah. Let's take a look at stats on that one.
Can you please at the vortex table?
You want another one? I'm going right now. I'll just try and get you another one. I'll get you. Bathroom, and then we'll be back.
So stats. Pedro threw a great game, 10.73. He was the highest PPR of that match. Mark Richards with a 10.45. It was the Lopez battle that was the decider. Ty throwing the 9.1 and Philip a 10.1. That is the B bracket. A bracket, we see that Eric and Tanner there in the king seat. Below that, we have Brett Guy, Eric Davis, Bernadette and Gustafson still in it. They're playing.
Derek was asking, are they up in this match? Do you know?
I think so.
It just probably hasn't been assigned yet. I would assume that would be the next match here. Actually, bottom right. Is that our bracket, A?
No, our bracket's
okay.
right here. Let's see what's going on the L side. Parent. We might have Michael squared versus Ty and Pedro.
Okay.
I don't know. Might play a loser bracket first. I don't know yet.
I'm supposed to be playing advanced doubles today with former ACL pro Sean Smith. Going Sean squared.
Advanced doubles starting at 1 p.m.
Yep.
So in an hour, you need to go get warmed up or what?
Yeah.
Doesn't take you long to get warmed up, huh?
It does. It does. But I'm not expecting a whole lot, so I wasn't supposed to play, so.
Yeah, we got this game coming up next. Devin and Derek versus Philip and Mark.
Two of my favorite guys in the game, DK and Devin. Let's go, DK. Nice to see him kind of rounding back into form. Had a tough year last year. Went through a lot.
I didn't think they were going to perform as well as they did against Jacob and Matthew Creek Killer.
Yeah.
We had just seen Matthew and Jacob destroy
Zaft Hadley.
their opponents. Yeah. It was they combined they threw an 11.4 combined PPR. No.
Yeah.
And so going into this game, I'm thinking, okay, it's going to be tight, and it wasn't. It was a damn near shutout, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a shutout. Maybe 21-5, something like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Zaft didn't seem like he was at his best.
Yeah, 23-6.
And you know what's impressive about this is that Harbaugh and King are throwing a new bag company all of a sudden.
They're throwing the
Double Dragons.
Double Dragons. Yeah, sometimes a bag change can help you out.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll peek at the brackets again. We're over at the A bracket. See Jamie and Matt Guy, Brett Guy, and Eric Davis. And to our left, that game is going on right here, court 2.
Hey, Spencer.
Maybe not live quite yet. In the C bracket, 19-0, Adam and Cody over Isabel and Hunter. The Gores down here. In the D bracket.
And again, the Gore brothers coming out of the PDC.
Look at the D bracket. Jay Rubin, Jordan Power, once again, as double partners, are destroying. They're doing so well together. Singles, not so much.
Yeah, and they've all year in doubles, they've been there. They just haven't just taken that next step. They've kind of been like, all right, you're gonna probably take second place or third place in your bracket. I mean, they're finally out of a bracket with Jamie and Matt though. That's been their kryptonite all year. It's been like the one team that really couldn't kind of get past.
22-11 against Ryan Windsor, Isidro Herrera. Making a king seat, that's huge.
Yeah.
Dave Sutton, Jeremy Frazier playing Kenzie Beach, Curtis Kearns, court 1. So that's where we're at.
Did some knuckles. Oh, I like that on the floor. That's a pro move right there. Spin it there on the floor. I like it. This match feels like it's going to come down to how the last one did. Can DK, who's going to end up playing better? Philip Lopez, or is it going to be DK? I feel like Devin and Mark they're probably going to wash each other out at the end.
I think Devin had a really high PPR in that game.
Devin has the skills to be a top 5 player in the country. He
Devin
really does.
with an
He has that game.
11.17 in his last game.
It was 3 years ago. It was my first conference championship I ever went to. I was sitting there, get my shoes on, get my bags out, and I was watching a kid play. And I saw how he threw the bag. Went up to a pro player. I'm like, dude, you guys should watch this. Kid's really good. And they're like, oh, it's Devin Harbaugh. He's like, he's really good. And just watching him throw, like you could just tell, like he has a high level player. It's going to be a big test for TK because it's going to be very slow pace. You know what I mean? Philip's going to make him think every single time.
Think we're live yet? Feels like
Assuming
we're live.
I feel like these bags are live now.
It's so funny how when we practice and warm up, we're all loose, but when it's time to go, everything tightens up. Like,
You're kind of just wishing and praying that the first bag just goes okay.
yeah. I think you should practice like you play. Like if you play tight, you should practice tight.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, it's if you're a methodical thrower and you have a rhythm, don't practice all loose and fast. Don't go for crazy airmail shots in practice if that's not your game.
Richards is going to go up here. Bang. Why not? If you don't miss, might as well go up every time.
I wonder what his airmail percentage is. It's got to be way up there.
I think that's the last 4 or 5 we've seen that he's hit in a row.
Is he going to and one?
I would think that would be the next call,
So if he hit that left edge of the hole.
Ooh, just a little short.
Bounced over.
Now Devin stepping out is going to try to cut around this bag. In for 3. Big angle, beautiful cut.
Good cut.
Just such an underrated shot right there. Ridiculous.
Difficult shot. Look
So
at the touch on
ridiculous.
this one.
Whew. Back by DK.
For everybody at home, I did just share a link to all of the brackets that you can find at iPlayCornhole.com. Some of you are asking about that. You can check out live scores, PPRs, everything you need to know on there.
Everything you need to know.
DK is just going to stay skinny here. Probably throw just a little baby cut. It's natural
It's
back
right
flight.
in there.
Yep. Good bag there. That just saved him 2 points, it seemed like. DK should just pretend there's not even a bag there. Stay skinny if you want to throw a cut. I missed it left.
DK's looking a little frustrated with himself there.
Yeah, he knows he missed an opportunity. 12 on 10, so it's going to be a 2-0 lead. Or I'm sorry, it's 3-2 now. Mark Richards going to have first bag again. Let's see if he tries to go the block route again. I don't think he's going to. I would kind of think he needs to adopt that whole racing mentality against Harbaugh.
Way Harbaugh's throwing today for sure.
Yeah. Back by Richards. Harbaugh with an excellent replacement there. Guys are just trading replacement bags. Mark Richardson for a 4-bagger. And Harbaugh finishes up.
So, quick summary of the king seats that we have so far. In A bracket, it's Zockline and Halbert, king seat there. In the B bracket, this is the deciding game for the king seat. In the C bracket, we have Adam Hisner, Cody Henderson. And in the D bracket, we have Jay Rubin, Jordan Power. Those are the king seats for pro doubles so far.
Do you think that because it was Cody and Adam going against the Gore brothers, do you think that just because those two guys really play a mental game, and I feel like I know those guys really well, and they don't care if they're 12 years old, if you're 90 years old. You know, I mean,
that may have made a big difference. I'm not sure those kids are prepared for that.
I think they could get a little emotional at times. You know what I mean? And they'll feed off that. They'll kind of poke. They'll poke a little bit.
But Jake can be pretty sassy himself, and
100%.
But I don't know if he feels comfortable being able to give it back in a game situation because he's still young enough that he's being taught to respect.
Correct.
So that was the semifinal game, 24-12, Hisner and Henderson over the Gores. The Gores combined through about a 9 or an 8.8, and Adam and Cody about a 9.5. And in the king seat, or in the winners finals, they played against Isabel and Hunter Thorne, 21-0 in that one. Cody throwing a 10.5, Hisner a 9.7.
DK's got a chance now. You can slide in. Maybe step
I might
out.
take I don't know, step out or take the airmail.
Let's listen in, hold on.
I would slide because you're going to grab hands on the airmail. Come on, baby.
I think he's stepping out because he wants to try to avoid the pink bag if he can. Why not try to go for a 2-for-1 here? All right, so gave him 2. He tried it.
He tried.
It's like a ringing endorsement for Gladiator bags there, watching it slide in.
Hold friendly bags, higher PPR.
Yep. Bag there. How many rounds do you think this is going? What's your gut tell you? Let's do over under 17.
I think 22 rounds.
What do you think over?
Yeah, I'm thinking over.
What'd you say? Was the over under 17?
Yeah.
Okay,
Over.
yeah, I guess 22, so I'm way over. I wonder what our viewers think. Go ahead, comment. How many rounds? Give us a number.
Four to 3.
Mark, do you know where all of the games are being streamed?
It's a combination of Facebook and YouTube, and then I don't think there's any of our 4 courts that are not on Facebook or YouTube.
All right.
It should be on
What about the
ACL.
direct network?
I would think so.
I have some people saying that the app isn't working. Sean
Yes,
Zander
they did
says,
the update.
yeah, Sean Zander says 26 rounds. Rob Bentley 23. Chris Norris 25. Username Dreo3224. Sean Zander is saying that it is on ACL TV. There was an update to the ACL Direct Network. We all received an email if we're subscribed to it on how to update and get that for you. So the email came beginning of the weekend of last week.
Correct.
And if people didn't read it, then
If
that's
you go
where you
to
should
watch, if you go to watch.iplaycornhole.com, doesn't that take you to the right spot?
Correct. It does.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what they said in the email. That it'll take you to the right place.
Take you to the right place. So
But you have to
try there.
If it's not working, try logging out of and then logging back in with your username, and it typically helps to reset it a little bit too.
But we're on YouTube. If somebody can't find us and you are trying to help them out, just send them the share link.
Yeah.
Why not? It's free.
Let's see where DK is here. That's a confident throw there. I'll be good.
When the number of rounds is twice what the average score is, you know it's gonna be a very tight game. So we got 7. Average score is 3.5.
Just kind of has that feel like who's going to avoid giving up the big round this game. Like they're going to dual nickel and dime some rounds, but who's going to give up the 5? Who's going to give the first crooked number?
Harbaugh has a bag off the board.
I don't think anybody's given up a 5 in this game.
Oh, it's a beautiful bag.
Could happen this round.
Very well could.
I think you got to play conservative here. You got block.
I don't know. It looks like Harbaugh's stepping out to push.
Harbaugh likes to cut a bag naturally, so he's going to step out a little bit. Stepping way out. Full advantage of that ACL carpet there.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
what I'm saying.
6-pointer right there. Well, that changed quickly, didn't it?
That's what I'm saying. There's that first big number, so let's see if they can battle back from that. Richardson Lopez says don't give you many opportunities to score, so when they do, you have to capitalize. I'll be interested to see eventually if DK tries to manufacture points. If he's going to try to actively throw a blocker at some point.
That would be a good time. Got to put something in front of the hole here.
I mean, it's still relatively early in the match, so there it is.
There it is.
Do I know my dude or what? And if you haven't checked it out at all, the DK way, me and my brother had lessons from him earlier this year. This guy's a phenomenal teacher. I mean, he's improved my throw so much. Good back
I have
there.
talked to him, and I'm getting ready to have some lessons from him.
Oh, it's so worth it. Really is.
Plus, he's just a great guy.
Oh, yeah. Little cut shot here. Stay skinny.
Oh, got one off the back.
So again, this is setting up for...
Bill Lopez's counter block really paid dividends there.
Lopez can bring this back. He likes that little reverse cut shot. There it is.
And he gets it.
Oh my.
What a good shot. That's such an underrated shot right there.
DK give
There's
it up
DK.
3.
So hard to do on that side of the board.
With
Normally-
bags that fast.
Normally when you're right-handed and you're throwing on the right side, your cut is from right to left. He needed to throw a little bit of left to right to get that bag to fall in the way it did.
Somebody asked the other night on the Stevies, with all of these pros giving lessons, when will we be adding a Teacher of the Year Stevie Award?
It's a cutthroat. It's cutthroat out there right now. And these guys are all trying to make a living and marketing themselves. I know Jamie Graham's doing lessons right now too, but to me, I'm partial to DK just because he was doing it first. And that's who I had my lessons through. I know the lessons worked very well for me.
What was the main takeaway, do you think? Or what was...
He changed my grip and my stance.
Okay.
Those are two big parts. I went from throwing with my left foot forward. I'm a right-handed player, and he really wanted me to throw with my right foot forward. And it took me a while, but I got it down. I feel like my line is better. And then really he flattened my bag out. I used to throw a very slow rotating bag. Now I can actually spin it. And it looks like I know what I'm doing,
That was a
kind of.
great airmail by Mark Richards.
He's going to try this cut pushback again. He missed it wide right last time. And he hit it this time,
Great
though. Big
job.
shot there. Big shot by Devin Harbaugh.
Oh my. Let's watch that one again. That's
The opposite
low
of Lopez.
percentage. Low percentage chance here. Oh. Jeez, that's nasty.
That's so good.
That's so good.
What round are we on? Just interested. So round 10. All right. Just interested.
Starting out with the block this time.
Yeah, I feel like he likes to have something on the board. He wants a little chaos. Make Lopez do the work for you. There it is.
Working.
Wow, finally paid dividends for him.
Yeah, now you don't overthink it. You just play your game. You got a bag to burn right now. There he is.
That's a good spot.
All over the hole. I'd imagine Lopez is going to go through this. Does.
DK's bag is ready to fall with that one of Lopez's.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
it pinched a little bit.
Yeah, blocker
Still,
here,
you don't
maybe.
love that. Yeah, you don't love that. But let's see how much they move when Lopez's bag hits the board here.
I think he's in a block.
Wow, helped
Oh,
him out.
that's not what you want for Lopez.
This is a Derek King normal. His normal bag flight is going to go a little bit right to left. So he should just stay skinny, right down the middle, go right
Yep.
around this bag, no problem.
Maybe land on Stevie's head or arm.
A little short. All right, force him up.
That's okay.
Decision time.
Could minimize this to 2 with a nice airmail. But it could end up being big if he comes up short and bounces over.
We could have a 13-10 game here. Oh, wow.
That's-
That is a STB.
13-12.
That's a you feel me
filming.
STB. That is not what you want to do.
No. That is.
The you feel me STB is when you go for an airmail, you bounce off your opponent, you go off the back and they go in the hole. It has to be that combination of events to be a you feel me STB.
That is a
Is
rare
this a-
thing from Lopez
Is it a
Jr.
common on this court?
No,
It's a D-boy
no, it's
thing?
just I've seen it. We've seen it so many times. I'm like, that's got to be the worst
It is.
case scenario. I mean,
Like
the
when you
point
tell yourself
differential is
don't be
massive.
short on an airmail, and you always go short on an airmail.
You think about the point differential. It's you going in would be 3 points, but instead you push your other opponent in and you go off the back. It's a 7-point differential in one shot.
It is.
It is so painful.
I'm actually really good at that shot. Just so you know. I don't try it during games, but when we're warming up.
I think that's the one thing King and Harbaugh, they
Whoa,
just needed that
lead
one
change.
round.
Lead change.
Tony, it's a confidence thing. Now that these guys are confident, they're okay, we can win. We might see a little different DK. I think this is gonna try to stick with his first back blocker again.
All of a sudden, things get a little bit more exciting around here.
The Gladiator
Round
crew's
12.
looking a little bit more nervous now. The girls across from us were all chatty now. Everyone's all quiet.
You can tell DK's feeling better now.
He just kind of found his bag
Yeah.
height that he needed. You know what I mean?
In
His
his
releases
zone.
looks good. Yep. Good bag. All right, let's play a game. What song are they listening to in their headphones?
I don't know. I have no idea. They all got headphones in though.
They do.
Harbaugh's listening
Are you
to
a fan
something.
of that? Do you
Headphones?
like the headphone thing?
Yeah, go for it. Whatever. I like it because then I appreciate those people that don't have them even more.
I get that.
Like I see Tanner Halbert, he never has them in, and I appreciate that. You know.
Well, he's got to be able to hear Cat. pep
Cat
talks.
said,
The
"Hell
pep
no
talks.
to you to tune me out."
If he ever has them, it's because she's not here and she's on the phone.
Or they would have Bluetooth. She'd have the other
Yeah.
ones so they could talk back and forth. Walkie
Yeah.
The
talkies.
thing is everybody has different degrees of attention.
Correct.
Some people would consider themselves deficit in it. I would. Little things, they distract me. So
Okay.
if I can cut out some noise, then sure, yeah, it's a good thing.
Okay.
If I could have like horse blinders on, that would also help me. Because any like
Okay.
little thing, I'm like, hey, squirrel, you know. Or if somebody moves their foot while I'm about to throw, my eyes pick that up.
So would you struggle throwing in an environment like this where people are watching all over the place, or could you tune
Yeah,
that out?
it depends. It depends. Like sometimes I'm like laser focused. I don't know what it is, but sometimes I'm like way distracted.
Yeah. Also depends on how well I'm playing. If I'm playing well, I'd like to consider myself as being focused. But
Yeah, and I think it comes down to practice, right? The more you
yeah.
practice, the more
just
you.
Right.
back kicks
Lock
out
in.
right just a little bit. Mark
Yeah,
should be
could
able to bring this back.
Have another lead change here, huh?
The weird thing with the Gladiator bags, though, their shape, you almost have to hit it pretty square to drag that back. So I'll be interested. Might have to take just a baby step out. There it is. Ooh.
Oh, that is nasty.
You go up.
Ooh.
I almost like a layup here. I don't think good things can happen.
Might try to cut around.
Yeah, do it.
He wants to shoot it.
He
DK,
wants
tell
to
him.
shoot it.
Shoot her.
Shoot it.
Yeah, hit
I
it.
don't like that at all.
He's feeling
Unless
it,
you
though.
do a flop roll, maybe, but
He's
I
trying.
feel
I
like
think that's what he's doing. He's
I
cutting
don't
us
know.
way outside again.
I feel like this
He's
is
gonna
going to
try
be a
this cut shot.
four-pointer.
Oh, stepping way out.
Yeah, step way out.
Oh no.
Oh, it
Yep,
stuck up.
4-pointer.
4 points.
Saw as it came in, it was off a little bit.
19-14. Sometimes with doubles, though, if your partner's feeling it, just let him go. You know what I mean? Lopez Jr. I feel like every time he's about to throw, I see like the SpongeBob meme, 4 hours later.
Yeah.
Points are at such a premium right now. You
And
know,
so it's 19-14. I just want to say we're in round 14. So I'm just saying 17 was the number I threw out
yeah.
Doesn't mean anything.
there. Not yet.
Just-
It doesn't. It could go 30 rounds from
Pick.
now.
Exactly. I think we need a third camera to be on the spouse. Have it be the spouse cam.
And she had a
Watching.
whole crew with like matching
I
t-shirts and
know.
stuff. Big deal.
She's struggling over there. And it's like when Val was playing. Watching Ty play.
Oh, they just don't want to deal with us if we lose. That's really the main reason.
100%.
2 bags left.
No mistakes here.
That's not a bad bag. That is lipping hard. Philip, he has a decision to make. He could block this one, which would
He
be an
could block
excellent decision. Or excellent.
That's basically a disrespectful move, DK. Saying like I don't think you can hit that. I like
not
it, though.
no disrespect. It's just a smart thing to do at this
What's
point.
the gamesmanship?
Yeah, you have to show me.
Wow.
Oh
Or
my
you could
goodness.
just slide in around it.
Dirt.
So this
Absolute
is a hard
filthy.
bag to pick up, I
DK's
think.
got to take it.
Woo!
Not for
Gets
DK.
it.
Hey, come on, kid. That a baby. Come on, man. You're not out of it. 19-14.
Well done.
All Devin needs to do is score a bunch of points on the MVP.
And have Mark not score very many.
Correct.
Huh.
Have
He
him
could
miss
really
a
use one
couple
of those
times.
6 or 7 point rounds again.
He could.
That is a level 1.
See what Harbaugh does here. Just stay square. Good bag. Mark stepping way out, taking a big angle, gonna try to that bully push here.
No problem.
Devin's gonna
Perfect
try the same
placement.
thing. Oh, this could be game here, folks. He's gonna try to split these bags. I've seen Devin Harbaugh do crazy things with dragging bags.
Oh my
He
goodness.
might. Now, if a corner's hanging over, I've seen him drag stuff. But this is going to be a tough drag.
Yep, that's going to be it.
Gotta go for it.
Oh,
Oh!
my God, he touched it too.
Dang.
He touched it too.
He gave
That
that
was. So what round was that? 15? All right, there we go. Let's
Oh,
go. Let's
you
go.
win.
Let's go.
Did you say under?
I said 17. I was throwing the line out.
Look at this attempt. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm going to be back in a little bit. I have to
All
go. I
right.
should probably go warm up so Sean Smith doesn't get too mad at me. If we
You
go
got
into-
30 minutes. You got 30 minutes.
But I will be back later. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you, Sean. Have a good one, man. We'll see you in a little bit. Yeah. All right. Who do you think threw the higher PPR in that one without looking?
Without looking.
Yeah. Who do you think was the highest PPR?
Mark.
It was Philip Lopez with a 10.71.
Wow.
Derek King with a 10.43. Then Mark Richards with a 10.38. It was Devin who struggled on this one with a 9.75. Interesting, right?
That is interesting.
Hmm.
On the last one, Devin had the high PPR.
Oh, we
it
get
was, yeah.
Michael Lucas Jr. Michael. Now, how do you pronounce that one? Is it Dingas?
It is Dingas. Who were they playing?
They are playing
Foreman and Creek Killer.
Yep. Huh. Look at this. 17-12 in that one. Eddie and Caleb over Brett Guy and Eric Davis. Doesn't show what court they're on though. Does this show for yours?
They are on court 2. They're just to the left of us.
Okay. That's the A bracket. B bracket, we know what's going on there. C bracket. Looks like the Gores versus Dylan Turpin and Ricky Gonzalez.
Yep.
And in D, we have Birchfield and Rawls 9 over Hayden and Dennis 2 points, 9-2 in that one. Dave Sutton, Jeremy Frazier going deep, like I knew they could. I mean, we talked about it. You know, they did well in the pro shootout, but Jeremy Frazier ran deep in singles yesterday, and great to see them both putting it together here at World's Pro Doubles. That's kind of like the one little checkbox they needed to hit, and getting this deep in your bracket, that's definitely a check mark there.
It's a lot of work.
Yaps.
Well, and Trey and Alex did lose their first game, so they have been playing without a break. Sean Zander wants a broadcast crew cam. I think that I'm too fidgety for that nonsense.
The broadcast crew, it's right here. Look. Go ahead, look up to the right. Hi, Sean.
Hi, Sean. Carol, I believe we started with 128 teams. There are 256 pro spots. For those that didn't show up, the PDC had a qualifier the other night to get to participate.
WTF, we throw fire. You okay over there?
Is that what it is? We throw fire?
I think so. It's definitely not the other WTF.
Could be. Wow, that's funny.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow,
Maybe
that's funny.
Maybe they're made up of comedians.
Let's see what our viewers think. Give us what WTF means. Is it we throw fire? Viewers are always the ones that go to, you know?
Yeah. Looks like we might be live now.
Yep, in the D bracket, Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls gets that win over Phil Payton, Damon Dennis. They play Dave Sutton, Jeremy Frazier next on court 1. We're in round 3 now. Oh yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I heard that one before, but
Where's the food? That would be what it stood for in my world.
where's the food? Weird tiny feet, says Danielle. Nice.
Make your opponent say WTF. World's toughest fellow. Oh, short bag there. Tries to roll it in off the back. Looks like that's a wash.
Okay, Trey. He says you don't have to think very hard to figure out what that specific WTF stands for. Is that the one where it hits the front of the board? I don't know.
I don't know. Wow, that front board.
Yes.
I see you, baby. There we go.
I think it's we throw fire. It got a little bit warmer. I can see the temperature meters are gone up 2 degrees.
Oh, I wonder if that has to do with the number of people that come around and
Oh no.
all that body heat. The boards are exactly the same, 72 degrees, 49% humidity.
I can hear something in the background. It sounds like maybe the Ocho games are on back there.
Oh,
Are they having like axe throwing today?
I'm not sure what they've got going on back there. What if they have dodgeball today?
That could be what it is. That would
There
create some
were-
noise.
That
Yeah.
would.
Nice shot, Michael. Whoa. That's some points right there. Take a look at this one.
That is
Smooth operator.
5. Score is now 6-0. Mike and Mike. Darts and breakdancing is what's going on over there.
That's a crazy mixture.
Hope they don't get the two confused.
That's why they're breakdancing, because the dart throwing. Trying to keep away. It's a dance off.
Hey, all right, come on to it. Come on.
Probably one of my favorite lines in Zoolander.
Roll up on it.
It's been a minute since I've watched that.
It's always worth another watch.
Come on, throw your shot. Go.
This could be a big one. Is this a 4-bag drag? No.
Oh, but he was able to knock one off the back.
I think that's a 4-4.
My bad.
Oh, nope. 2 points for Jacob and Matthew. 6-2. Yeah, Trey says their merch says make them say WTF. So,
Trey's also saying breakdancing? Get Mark over there to compete. Need a little Team Ultra sponsored breakdancer. What do you think, Mark? You can
know,
get Sean back here, and you and Danny can go breakdance.
I used to breakdance when I was a little kid. I'd get the cardboard out.
I was
I'd
gonna
have like
ask.
this little ghetto blaster.
Boombox, yep.
Yeah.
Ghetto blaster. Oh,
I had,
that's a good
I had
word.
zipper pants. Like the parachute pants. Yeah.
Yes. We are the same age, Mark.
And I don't know. I think I was like 7 years old,
Shot. Hey, you good?
and
Come on.
didn't end well. My career ended when I tried to do a head spin and I let out a big fart.
Were there girls around?
No, it's just my family.
Ah,
Work hard. Let's go.
Career ended suddenly. No. That's what happened, though. It's hilarious. They remember those things to this day. And yet, I try to bring up some of my greater achievements, and nobody remembers
Nobody
them.
remembers. So that's
Just
what
that
family's
one.
for.
Yeah, that was a little bit ago.
There's the line. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more to life than being really, really ridiculously good looking. And I plan on finding out what that is. It's my motto, too. Thank you, Daniel.
Really, really, really.
Let's see what we got going on here. Somebody was looking for the Eric Davis game.
Thinking back on that, it's hilarious. I don't know how I got started doing that. Like what? Because you didn't have YouTube back then. We didn't have internet back then. Like what got me into breakdancing?
I've always wondered how that stuff like spread in the 80s.
Yeah.
Because
Must have
we
been like a
didn't-
movie or something that I saw, and or maybe
Well,
it was.
have you been in Southern California your whole life?
No, I lived in Los Alamos, New Mexico then.
Okay. I don't know.
And,
We had breakdancing in Alaska when I was growing up. So I wonder how that stuff spreads. Or the white van. How does that spread?
What's that?
The white van. Stay away from the white van because they're going to pick you up, and don't take candy from anybody in the white van. They're going to pick you up and kidnap you.
That's just common sense.
There's a rumor.
That's just common sense.
That's common sense, but when you're teaching your kids, I mean, that's any car. But there was specifically the white van was going to come up
Oh.
and take you.
All right, back to the action. Round 12, 8-7. My ADD kicked in for a moment there. $10-7.
Flag. Shot.
Beauty.
Come on.
Oh, that's
See ya.
wow. That's like an old dog can learn a new trick here because these guys rolling and flopping just like the young kids. No
You don't
problem.
see that often.
These two are always running deep in the brackets, but not ever really getting to the end. Maybe now's their chance.
Would be nice to see.
Ooh, nice pickup. It's a good bag. That thing's lipping hard, but it's fast side, but it looks like it's wanting to stay there. Let's see if we can get a right-left cut.
Get around it. Oh, throws it off.
Oh, he tried to go right to left, but it was too right, and it had no left to it.
13-7. Over on court 4, the noisy court where people are cheering, we've got Dylan Turpin and Ricky Gonzalez 19-11 over the Gore boys. Looks like Turpin and Gonzalez will face Bella and Hunter.
If they win. Game's not over there by any means.
It's not. That missing the board shot, somebody says, was like a billboard for WTF.
Let's see that roll shot again. Oh, he goes airmail and misses by quite a bit.
So it's 5-3 right now.
This is a
Creek Killer unable to roll that over. 5-4. Still giving them one. Turpin and Gonzalez were able to close that on the Gore boys.
they got it done. Okay. And they got who again? They got Isabel and Hunter Thorne?
Yes. Jamie Graham and Matt Guy are playing Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson.
Be a good game.
Whoever was asking for the Eric Davis game, that one is over. They did lose to Caleb and Eddie.
Another 2 points goes to Michaels. 16-7.
See what Matthew can do here. Take some 4-bag wash. See if Jacob can push these both in, gain some momentum. Think he's gonna flop it over on this one?
Yep.
Stays on board.
Wow.
Wash. Carol and John, I want to see this conversation. Mark's not reading the comments, only I am, so you can go ahead with it.
Going up and missing off to the right. Creek Killer. That's going to be 1 point for
1
Creek
point.
Killer on that one. 16-11, round 20.
Trey, have you tried the R series or the Viper Bees? Those are both pretty good coming from a carpetbag thrower myself. Foreman getting 2 more back. 16-13, the Michaels.
Hey, keep stroking this thing. Come on, put him in there. Go. Here it is. Come on.
Opportunity.
Take it off. Come on.
Lucas Jr. off, looking to bend it. He gets it a little bit, but stuck
May be able to
that right side.
grab that on a push, but it looks like it might be a little
Fast
too
side
far.
down, pushing does not quite get all the way through. Got 2 bags to work that bag in closer. Let's see, he's fast side down.
All right.
Now he's got 3 bags peeking over the hole.
Jacob telling him to just block it up.
Okay, we have a 6-on-3 showing, I believe. So an airmail dragging all of them
Stepping out to push. It's on his side.
for the win. Can he do it? Impossible. He's not going
Oh,
airmail.
he's
Instead,
not
he
going
sends it
to.
off the back. Why wouldn't you airmail that one, I guess? He's thinking pushing and getting
Pushing
2
was
to go in.
easier or less risky.
Stay center right there.
16-16. 3 points on that. I really thought an airmail drag was the right call there.
I-
Especially when you got 2 bags lipping that hard over the hole.
Right.
Look at that cover up.
Oh, Trace
Airmail
Airmail goes off
attempt.
the back.
Oh, beauty. Push through it.
Oh, that's
Ay, ay,
Two
ay.
off.
This is bad. This could be a 10 on
5, which would be the end.
trouble. He's got to get both those to go in. That would be a 7.
7,
no.
6. No, 10-6.
He did get a 10-6, 4 points.
Once Pro Doubles is over, are we doing any of the PDC games or any of the advanced?
I
Or
would
we
imagine
just
PDC
screen-
doubles is long over. Be going to into advanced doubles.
10 on 6. Hey, come on. Don't quit here. Let's go. Come on.
But then we also have Super Hold that starts at 4.
Come on.
Yep. So advanced doubles starts right around now. It's about 1 p.m. Good timing. This is about wrapping up.
Shot.
Nice shot.
Almost got that and one.
Yeah. He might try that again if it's there. Ooh.
Almost. Wash. Great spot by Foreman.
Cannot afford any errors. Needs to be perfect here, and he's sent one off. Foreman in for the win, basically. Now, oh, on the board for the wash.
Do whatever you feel.
Is that what he said?
Uh-huh.
I thought he's...
Oh, there we go. Washed it up.
Ooh. Dingus got lucky there.
Yeah, he did. Thought Lucas was going to sit on the kid there for a minute.
Yep, Lucas says, finish high, buddy. Come on. Oh, no. Now he's in trouble. But he can't afford to give up a point, so he's got to bounce that bag off the board and go in. That's it.
All right, Foreman and Creek Killer getting it done. Land and Marine, you know, we're not sure what games will be assigned to us or any of the streaming in advanced, and in the ACL brackets, all of the teams are listed by the players' names. There are no team names, so I can't help you out looking for your cousin.
Here we go. This is the loser or the elimination bracket finals. L bracket final. Devin Harbaugh, Derek King versus Jacob Foreman, Matthew Creek Killer. Coming up next, that's bracket B.
Here they are.
Let's go ahead up the other brackets while we're at it. And that's the singles. So here we go. Zockline and Halbert in the king seat of bracket A. They're waiting on Jamie Graham, Matt Guy versus Eddie and Caleb. That's 10-5. In the C bracket, Adam Hisner, Cody Henderson. They're waiting on Isabel and Hunter versus Dylan and Ricky. That's 11-0. Dylan and Ricky up on that. And in the D bracket, Jay Rubin, Jordan Power. They're waiting on this game here. Windsor and Herrera 10. Birchfield Rawls 11. Court 1.
so much better. You probably could, be honest. I don't know. I think once it hit it, it just died. It felt so bad. You had to hit up there to the left of the pier, you probably. To have that. So you good? You good? You ready to start? Alright, we're good. I'm not good at the game, but I'm ready to start.
Derek and Matthew are getting things started off. I have a lot of questions about the ACL Direct Network. We received an email the beginning of this week or the end of last week talking about the changeover to the new platform. In that email, there are instructions on where to go and how to get logged in. If it's not working after you've previously been logged in, log out and try logging back in again. That's for everybody who's struggling with the ACL Direct Network. They did change platforms, make it a little better for us. So hopefully you can find that email in your inbox or junk mailbox and get that taken care of. Devin and Derek taking an early lead over Foreman and Creek Killer 8-0.
Oh, nice push.
Great push. See if DK can grab this on his cut. Nope. Looks like Foreman and Creek Killer are getting 4. Cuts that lead in half. Harbaugh trying for the cut, clogs that hole. Harbaugh's got 1 left. Derek's trying to tell him to hit that. Maybe they'll go in. Great shot by Harbaugh.
I like Alex Hicks pulling up a chair here with his popcorn and Sprite. Like watching a movie.
Yeah.
Good entertainment, you know?
It is.
Beauty.
That is bananas how he does that. Oh. Derek up back. That's 3 for Creek Killer and Foreman.
7-12. Uh-oh.
Oh, Harbaugh off the side there. Ten, 7,
Oh,
another
nice.
3. Great push by DK. Off the back.
Nice little cut.
Harbaugh and DK bringing it up to 15-10. Harbaugh,
DK trying to get Harbaugh fired up here and hit this.
and he does.
Nice finish
This could be a 6.
for the win. He's got to do something
Game
crazier
right
to bring
here.
this down. Oh, and he almost hits it. That's ball game.
That is game.
Wow. Did not see that coming. Like,
Did
I mean,
that
the win, I'm not
quickly,
surprised,
yeah.
but that quickly. Let's watch this last one here from Devin getting that push in. Beauty shot. He liked it. I'm going to take a quick little break. Can you maybe do some updates for the
I've got
brackets?
that, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Derek King and Jacob Foreman both shooting an 8.25. Harbaugh with a 10.25 and Creek Killer with a 7.5. Looks like actually Creek Killer and Foreman didn't fix the scoreboard before they hopped on there, and their stats are backwards. Over in the A bracket, we have Matt and Jamie over Eddie and Caleb 22-7. So Matt and Jamie are going to be playing EZ and Tanner Halbert. Coming up here. We are waiting for Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards to play here against Harbaugh and King. In Sorry, I'm reading comments on YouTube as I'm doing this. Okay, over on the C bracket, Cody Henderson and Adam Hissner will be playing Isabella Zaprenant and Hunter Thorne. Hunter and Bella beat Dylan Turpin and Ricky Gonzalez 23-20. And then on the D bracket, we've got Jay Rubin and Jordan Power fixing to play Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. Alex and Trey draw first blood 3-0. Rawls and Birchfield did beat Windsor Herrera to be in this game. It should be noted that Birch and Rawls lost their very first game in bracket play. So they have been playing the entire time with no break, winning every game except for their first one. I believe that Richards is spinning for sides. All right. Uh-oh, what's that about? That just, there it goes, stopped.
All right. Well, it is Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, so there we go.
All right.
That is I guess a military
Yes.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. But the meaning of it is still,
It's still WTF.
yes.
Rich Norman stopped by a minute ago. Was he able to find you?
No. This is our bracket finals, right? No, it's not our bracket finals. This is the loser finals, I believe.
And they're probably good.
I know we have our bracket finals coming up. So Philip Lopez and Mark Richards versus Devin Harbaugh, Derek King. That is our bracket finals.
Probably have a little more time, man. Fucking 8. Go warm up for a second. You guys eat that. Food trucks outside. Food trucks. Yeah. I got like barbecue bacon burger. I have some like other barbecue spots. It's like 3 options. I can't eat it. I guess Foreman. I was like, what? He was like, yeah. My turn. He was like, he wasn't coming off. Well, it was hardly really lost at all. Devin said he was going to quit.
Final game in our bracket. Winner of this one. I don't know, are we going to go to TV with the bracket winners, or are we going to try to get down to one doubles match? Probably have, yeah, okay. Probably have enough time to do.
Do all of them?
So tomorrow, ESPN broadcasts Pro Singles Finals. That's at 2:30. And then on Sunday, ESPN broadcasts at 12 p.m. on Sunday for the Pro Doubles and the Women's Doubles Finals.
Was women's singles played, or is it going to be broadcast? Sunday. Women's singles, senior doubles, co-ed doubles. Don't forget, Saturday we also have the USA Cornhole Juniors division at noon, 9 a.m. for those of you on the West Coast.
Looks like we're doing a little bag check here. I don't know exactly what's going on, but Todd and team are inspecting one of Mark Richards' bags for thickness and size.
They're checking Devin and Derek's as well.
Well then, this is interesting. Perhaps even a little awkward.
So Lopez and Richards have to switch their bags.
Well, they have to find a bag that complies with the rules, I think, is the main issue. There are requirements for size and thickness, and it seems like just now are we starting.
It'd be interesting to see what this ruling is.
Well, so this is basically a random check that's occurred here where Todd and their crew came up and just started just to verify the bags met the minimum requirements, which is size, thickness, and weight. So when working with ACL, I did develop a template which helped them figure out if whether or not it does fit within the size, and that's the one that's on the table right now. It's the template I made a year and a half ago, and it was just a sample I sent to the ACL for them to kind of consider, and they still use it. I mean, it's, you basically put the bag on the template and look from above, and if you can see red, that bag is too small. And that's the problem currently that they're facing, is that they're seeing too much red as they put the bag down on the template. So the minimum width and length is 5.75 to 6.75 or 6.25. So half inch of variance bag manufacturers can fall within. Wait, 5.75 to 6.25. So that's a total of a half inch in width and length. Currently, they're a little bit too small, so
which is
that's going to create
That's going to create some
drama.
So
I mean, that's something that I've been, as a manufacturer, very concerned about. That's why people are like, "Oh man, your Series Vipers, they're looser." I'm like, well, the Series Vipers don't necessarily meet, thickness requirements. You have to have a minimum thickness requirement of 1.125 inch. And so when you do that, you end up with a little bit fuller of a bag. And
Yeah.
from a competition standpoint, that's the whole point, is that, you know, you want to have bags that conform to, you know, this.
Right. Yeah. It's
And
interesting though.
I've recently asked them, I said, hey, you know, do we need to open that up a little bit? You know, has having a smaller bag, is that something that should be allowed? You know, if it is, I don't care, as long as we set the rules, you know, to be what they are, you know, then let's do that.
Right. I know that the dragon bags are on that small side, the double dragons, of their requirements, and it looks like these gladiators as well. Then this is a random bag check. Neither team
Totally
called
random. No, I don't think so. I think it was discussed before, though, that, hey, you know, at some point in the championships, you know, of these brackets, you need to verify that the equipment meets what the regulation states.
it. Right. And we've got all the bag makers over here right now.
Yeah, so this is probably frustrating. It's a little embarrassing, to say the least, to have this happen on my court, right in front of
They're
not
your
intentional
bags.
whatsoever. No, they're not, but it's still not a good
It's
look
still
for anybody.
not a good look.
And
Trey's coming over now too. The fire bags aren't measuring up either.
I have no idea.
That's what it's looking like.
As a bag manufacturer, you have to do your due diligence, which is to make sure when your bags go out, one, they meet requirements then, but also when they get used and broken in, that they still meet the requirements. That's why we tell, you know, for certain bags, hey, do not boil them, because that will change the dimensions of your bag. And that's what we're concerned about. So there's a communication that needs to happen between manufacturer and player about what you can and can't do to a bag. And I think you're going to find with a lot of fabrics that are heat sensitive that you have to be super careful not to overheat them. And right now we say do not use hotter than hot tap water, which is around 130 degrees Fahrenheit, when you break your bags in. So check out Ultra Cornhole's page for the 1 hour break-in kit. That kit will ensure that you don't overheat your bags and get them broken in the way that we kind of test to. So a lot of people have their own techniques. I recommend do not do anything outside of, you know, what we would recommend for our bags. That's a 1 hour break-in kit.
And there's a great video on how to do that as well.
Everyone has to go find an ultra person and do the bag.
Why did they pick this particular time to
I
do
don't
it?
know. They saw that we were going to finish up. They didn't have anybody else to put on our court, so thought this would be fun.
Yeah. They're like, hey, we don't have enough drama going on. Let's do it now. Ugh.
I got so many people saying that all the bags, that all the games should be forfeited since they're just now calling these bags. Oh my.
Which is insane. That is a procedure issue. I think that needs to be done up front.
Right.
You can't go play all the games and then start making,
You
But
can't
they
wait
said,
till the
bag
final of
checks
the
can
bracket.
happen at any point. I just don't know what you do with the games that were played before it.
Right. Well, if
Which
nobody
is-
called it on it, isn't that similar to waiting 4 rounds to change a score?
It is very similar. But was that somebody calling it? Who would have called it on them?
Right. Nobody. It's just a random.
I don't know if it was random. Somebody said it was called, but I doubt that Derek and Devin would have ever called a back check
No.
at that point. Let me ask Devin. I don't know if he's willing to mention anything.
Harbaugh.
Right on my court too. I'm like, all right. Excuse my language. That might have been passed over the mic when I had it held down. So apparently Devin called a bag check on Phillip and Mark, thinking that they were a little bit thin, and it kind of backfired on him. He said because then when they checked the size, it turned out that their bags didn't meet either. So no bueno. But I mean, this kind of needed to happen, but it didn't need to happen like right here, right now. I would have said save this for next season. Because it's been happening throughout the whole season. Bags have been, on the small side, either too thin or too small.
There's a lot of people around here.
No, they don't. They don't have a legal bag in the building.
So is it going to turn out that all of the Gladiator and Double Dragon bags are too small?
I mean, I haven't looked at it. I can put a roller down. If it's 6 by 6, then it's right. With the round corner. Coming back to that, they're pretty much putting on there. They can see how they're red. BG doesn't have a legal bag. They don't. When they just submitted all of their bags for next season.
Bag gate.
Bag gate. That's what I'm getting to. Bag gate.
They submitted 9 more for resubmission. 8 of those.
To take a picture of this because this is just disturbing.
It's too bad we're not actually on TV. We might be winning a daytime Emmy for this whole week. Mini series.
What's the name of that one guy? With a big long mustache, and he would
Well,
cover like interesting, like the uncovering of somebody's vault, Yeah, we lost all power for some reason. Maybe somebody kicked a cord. Trying to bring this back up. Can you see if we're still streaming?
Let's see.
All right, I think we might be back. I had to restart the stream. How are we looking over there?
Trying to get it pulled up. Lost all service as well.
Backgate 2020 at ACL Worlds continues. All right.
I'm not sure anything's going.
I might have to get Trey to restart the stream.
Okay.
They're not coming up.
Wait, there we're live now.
Oh,
I
we
see
are?
people
Okay.
walking around the court and stuff.
All right. That live? Let's see
Let me
here.
see.
Yeah, it looks like it's live.
Looks live.
We get bags they can throw.
So if we are having an issue with those gladiators and double dragons, these can't be the only two teams throwing those bags. Are they going to go check all of them?
So I heard about all the drama.
Yeah, way to miss out on everything, bro.
So my phone is blowing up while I'm trying to play. And they're like, you need to go over the court. So we finished, walked over here. So if I have it correct, that Harbaugh challenged the bags.
Yes, he
His
did.
bags were too small in template
Yes.
size. And every bag but fire has been deemed not
Even
legal.
the fire were, it looked like even those fire were too small.
Well, I saw Jason McCann strutting around with his chest out, so I'm
Oh.
assuming his were approved. So
I don't know about that. He does that anyways.
Yeah, he was. Mark Pryor, we are live.
I like
it looked
Jason.
like
He's a
he
good guy.
was. It looked
so
like
what match?
he was-
So are we just waiting for the bracket finals right now?
Yeah, this is the finals.
And who has the say in this situation? Like who's in charge?
Well, they
Like
Harbaugh
does Trey?
called it, challenged
Well-
the bag, and then that brought over.
I saw
Todd
Cat. I saw
Todd and-
Cat carrying a whole bunch of stuff to test.
Well, and then Trey came over and looked for a minute, and then Cat came over and took all the bags to the testing. So from what it appears is that Cat's in charge.
Well, Cat has some authority as well. I think probably on the same plane as Todd.
Now, have any of your bags been tested yet?
They put an ultra one on there and it passed.
Okay.
That's all that we care about.
Which series was it?
It was just a pink. I probably 21, 22.
Okay.
So the awkward thing is they brought out a template that I had made the ACL about a year and a half ago.
Okay.
And so it has like my ultra emblem on the template. And
What's the
it's
ultra
right in the
for?
center of the table, and they're sitting. They're failing all these bags, and I'm just like, why do you have to do that right here, right now? And
This
it
is,
just was very awkward.
Do you think this benefits one team over the other?
Not
This
if
weight-
both bags were taken.
This weight?
No, this weight. I think that this weight is unfair for both teams.
Yeah,
I
I
have no
would.
idea.
I would
They
agree.
were ready
What
to
are they,
go.
What are they going to do? I mean, really. I mean, if they can't find bags, I mean, there have to be enough bags they can find, right?
So we touched on this. I was in favor for just play the season out, and then next season you need to do a little bit more checking. And I think they are going to. They're going to invest some money in some equipment that like automates the process.
Okay.
As like a volume checker as well, so it sit there and scans maybe the outer dimensions and the thickness, So, the idea is, again, to be competitive in the sport is, we decided, I was part of the decision making, like, hey, what should a bag fall in terms of its size and thickness and weight? And so there's a half-inch of variance in length and width, right? It's 5.75 to 6.25.
Yep.
And the template I made this like little red spot. If you can put the bag down and look above it and you see any red, technically it's too small.
Okay, makes sense.
And I think that's what was happening. Is Todd put the bag down. He's like, I can still see red. So
I feel like it's like almost like a marketing thing for some bag companies now. It's like, hey, Devin, try these out. Hey, Derek.
The way I market our bags is, hey, people are like, oh, I love the series fill. Why can't I get the series? And they keep saying Viper Series this. I'm like, hey, Viper Series was before the regulation was really laid out. When that happened, I needed to make sure when you broke in your bag that it still met thickness.
Did you know when you created the Viper, the first Viper, did you know it was going to be a huge hit?
No, I mean it.
Because I would argue the Viper and the
Game
Changer were the two biggest bags at the time. They were the first ones that kind of changed the bag market.
Yeah.
I mean, did you realize when you made that bag how good, like how popular it was going to be? Or did you just kind of hope that it was going to be that popular?
Yes.
Well played. Well played.
Here, look. Show them this template.
We hear them?
Now I'll turn off the court mics there. So Kat's come over to give some ruling on some things about what's going on. I can't even hear her, so.
I'm reading her lips right now, so everything's too small.
Well, if she wants it to be private, let's maybe keep it private.
I get the sense that they're probably just going to throw their bags.
I don't know.
It's going to be interesting. Now does Devin regret his decision to challenge?
I pulled him over. I said, Devin, how did this all come about? He's like, well, I called the bag check on him. I said, wow, that backfired, didn't it? He's like, yes.
Because that's something you try to do without like anybody really noticing. You know what I mean? Like he didn't want that to be like real public that he was trying to make this bag. But then when it failed, then all the spotlight eventually is going to be on him. So it's definitely interesting. This is great content for me. Like this kind of stuff makes talking points for shows. So like this is like right up my alley.
So you got to be extra careful.
I do. I know. That's why I'm behaving myself.
You are behaving yourself.
No, but I think they're handling it well. I mean, listen, if they were all negative, I think somebody just has to make a decision. Ultimately, we just live with it. And I think if they've gone all tournament, all weekend,
I would have preferred to have, no bag checks at this point unless something's blatantly like crazy.
Correct.
Because it wasn't very well controlled up to this.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
If you put the template down and you start failing every single bag from a bag maker, that's a problem. At this point, I
feel like if they were going to make them change bags, then every match going forward they'd have to check the bags. I feel like.
So it looks like they're going to let them roll with their bags.
Looks like it.
I mean, they've gotten to this point anyways.
And the bags failed on different technicalities, these ones, right? Because the Dragon bags were too small, and then Gladiator were too thin.
But the Gladiators were too thin and too small.
Oh.
I think.
Okay, yeah.
He was looking at the... Actually, I never saw him check the thickness of any bag. He was mostly... I think he started off with the width and...
So if that fails automatically, you don't have to worry about how thick it is.
I think that's what was happening.
So that's why Mark Richards is so good.
So actually I have...
These tiny little bags.
I printed one of these off because I was like checking mine again because I was worried. But this was basically the template checker. So you lay a bag over that if you can see any red. It
Makes sense though.
yeah. So we had this where anybody could print it off, you know. But
I mean, it's smart. It's what they have to have on hand for big tournaments like this. You never know.
so have you played a game yet?
One game.
All right.
I
Did you
partnered
win?
up with no, we didn't.
No.
Played with former ACL pro Sean Smith. A lot of 12 on 10s and 10 on 8s. They add up real quickly.
They do.
I wonder how many times they'll go down and back.
Need a few to unravel those nerves.
You would think, yeah.
That's an unpleasant experience for everybody.
And just unwanted attention.
Yeah, we could have done without that.
Richardson Lopez just kind of wanted to come in here, win game one, sneak out, make the broadcast. Now, in doubles, are they doing the semifinals and the finals? So will the final four make it to the broadcast?
I think so.
I think the Worlds is the
Yeah.
one that
They do
it.
the Final Four in both singles and doubles.
Yeah. So this is a big match. And I haven't checked on where they're at with the Tanner Zacht match.
I got carried away with
against
this
Guy
one.
Graham. Because they were playing all the way through this, but they're still going. I don't know if they're game one or game two.
Yeah, Zockline and Tanner are up 15-13.
I would assume. I don't know if that's game one or two again. I
Well,
would
we
assume
can
it's
check.
game two.
If the stats show, okay, it's game two. Matt Guy and
Okay.
Jamie Graham won 21-8. And then in the C bracket, we have Adam Hisner, Cody Henderson as the winner.
They did win it. Okay.
Yep. And then in the D bracket, J. Rubin and Jordan Power won theirs. Like 23-6 over Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls, and that was a one gamer.
Wow. I think these bags. Let's see.
Say it.
Go one more down. I don't think
One
they're
more
going to be live.
Oh, fist bump.
Here we go. They're
We're
starting.
ready. Get that over with.
So we got Richards and Lopez are sitting in the king seat, correct?
Yes, sir. First bag in the hole. Like somebody spilled something back there.
Yeah, possibly.
Kind of thankful nothing got kicked. Could have sworn something was going to get kicked during that whole thing.
So there's some water that spilled behind the board. And Lopez was kind of in this 50-50, like, I'm going to go clean it up, and Rich is just kind of a standoff there.
Bang.
I'm surprised Harbaugh didn't call time there. Harbaugh's going to do. He's not afraid to go airmail.
Oh, and that bag might have ended up in the water.
That's two of them. That's a big round, potentially.
Woo.
That's a big round. Be 6 points to start it off? 10 on 4?
Let's see if they get the scoreboard going here. Six nothing. There we go.
Well, I apparently am up on core 30, so
All
hopefully.
right.
I
Come
might
back.
be back in just a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah. See you in 5 minutes. Lopez with his 4-bagger, good concentration there. Does he go up here for Derek? He's going up. Bam, gets it. That is a big time shot. Prevents losing any more points there. Great focus. Devin with the bag all the way in the back. 2 bags on the board each. Oh, Mark hits his front bag in, laying up on the backside bag. Coming up short, unfortunately for Derek. 2 more points, 8-0, round 5. Tanner Halbert, Eric Zockline in the game 2 against Matt Guy, Jamie Graham. That is 19-15. Tanner and Zockline holding on their lead. It's been back and forth in that one. Multiple rounds. I think they're in round 25. Tanner throwing 11.27 in that one. Now 19-17 in that game. Open board for Philip Lopez. Second bag in. Oh, now 19-19. Tied up, game 2. Bracket A finals. Wow. That is insane. On our game, Devin and Derek need a double dip. Philip and Mark. This is game 1 after Baggate controversy. Sitting behind it is Philip. Derek to work around it maybe or go up. He goes up, but wide right. Mark lipping. Devin blocking. Hard up the middle. Great push from Devin. Looks like he's going to guarantee himself some points here. Nice blocker from Mark. Oh, wow. Hearing somebody excited over there. Whoa, it looks like a big shot from Tanner Halbert to get it, the win. Holy moly. That must have been insane over there. Sorry. Kind of had a little interest in with the outcome of that final. It looks like that might be done. Tanner got the last 2 in to win it 21-19. They are the winners of bracket A. Wow. Well then. Derek's a little stacked up there. He's got 3 bags. Let's see if Philip tries to open it up for him by pushing through. Looks like he's going into that gap. Just tighten it up a little bit. So on the board would be, I believe, 4 points. Goes hard up the middle. That's going to be 4 points, I think. Oh, Phillips got one bag left. Going to be content with 2 just by laying up. Wow. It's incredible. When you're at Worlds, get ready. Hold on. This exciting thing's bound to happen. If it's not some controversy, it's excellent finishes and crazy shots. It is a good time overall, I'll tell you that. Just the drama is never the funnest for everybody. But it sure gets people talking about it, I'll tell you that. Dang, that's a beautiful bag. Bang, nice shot. Gave up 4 points though. Oof. 18-5, not looking good. This one's almost over. Beauty, left the blocker up there. Nice bag from Derek. Derek's next bag has to be in the hole for sure. Can't afford to give up more than 2. Gotta be in. It is. Nice replacement. Good backup blocker. Mark's gonna create himself a lane by stepping out as far as he can go. Hooking it. Oh, dirty. That might be a winning shot right there. Devin has to go up. And that is an STB. So what's got to happen here? I don't know. He's got to push that off, get both of his in. It's not looking good. That's it. We have our B bracket champions, and Philip Lopez and Mark Richards. Congrats to those two. They will be on ESPN on Sunday. That's when we have the finals for the pro doubles. That'd be 12 p.m. on ESPN. Let's watch that winning shot one more time. This guy hooking it from deep. Backdoor. What a pretty shot. So Danny joining us for the last minute before we hang this one up. Pro doubles. Huh?
Is that it?
It's basically it, but we're going to talk just briefly about who made the bracket finals. And we have in the A bracket, Sockline and Halbert getting game 2, and it was close. It was 21-19, and It ended up being a last-minute shot by Halbert to secure that win.
Well, how was the first game on that one?
Well, the first game, Guy and Matt, they beat him pretty good. The score was, in the first game, 21-8. So,
Oh, wow.
Yep, it was Tanner throwing a 7.4, probably the difference in that one. But then he figured it out. And if we look at the stats on the next game, it was Tanner throwing 11.2. So we went from a 7.4 in game 1 to 11.2 in game 2.
Wow.
54 bags
4 out
in,
of
6
60
bags on.
That's incredible.
That is incredible.
You got Jay Rubin and Jordan Powers over there. Is that a winner's bracket final?
They won. They won their bracket.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's the as we're getting to it. C bracket, that's Cody Henderson, Adam Hisner, and then D bracket, Jay Rubin, Jordan Power won theirs. So good thing. That was a game 1, 23-6 over Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls.
Very nice. Very nice.
That they are quite the duo when they're together. Yeah, so that is it. All of the brackets are finished for pro doubles, and we're done. I appreciate you hanging with us through Baggate. You missed the whole Baggate. Did you hear about Baggate?
No, what is that?
Before this match started, Devin called a bag check on Mark Richards' bag. So Todd came over with the equipment, set it down, proceeded to say that Mark Richards' bags are too small.
Wow.
But then they go check Devin's, and Devin's are too small. So all of a sudden, they can't get any bag that meets the spec.
Were they both too small?
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, we have Fire Jason, we have Double Dragons, Maddie King coming over. There's a Gladiator owner coming over. There's all these owners coming over.
Huge controversy.
And it was a mess. You missed it. There's a huge spread of people here. And so nothing was passing that I saw except for Ultra bags. And it was awkward. It was real awkward.
So then what happened? Did they have to switch bags, or what did they have to do?
Kat came over and I think just said, because, the way it is, just play it out. It was all very close. I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah. Thickness. Well, we just got a little inside scoop there from Devin, and it's interesting. It's unfortunate that it had to happen right here, but it is important to make people aware and bag manufacturers aware that there are requirements for the bag, and you need to consistently check to make sure that your bags pass and that your players' bags pass.
But not only that, it's part of the rules at the same time, right? So it's just one of those things to where, obviously it brought it to his attention. He questioned it, and he was able to elevate it. But that's Cornhole, right? It wouldn't be Cornhole if there wasn't any controversy. I missed it, though. I wish I was a part of it. Mark, thank you so much for having me on this, man. I had a blast. I look forward to the next
Danny.
one.
We're going to do advanced doubles, so if you're around.
Excellent. I'll sit tight.
All right. We're going to stop this stream and go into advanced doubles.
Sounds good. I'm going to go grab a drink. Would you like one?
Yeah, let's do it.
Roger that.
Thank you, everybody. We'll